Triangle Man, Triangle Man, Triangle Man is back again. NVIDIA broadcast crashed again. Can't complain too much about a free program. Can I though? But can I complain about one? Can I complain about a broken program that is free? I think I can. I think that's allowable. I think that's totally fine. And it's us, it's me, it's Falcon. What is up, everybody? Happy Sunday morning. Woo! Had a grocery delivery this morning. Got a notification saying, hey, your shopper started shopping for it at like, oh, I don't know, an hour and 15 minutes ago. And I was like, okay, good. We'll have time for it to be delivered before the stream starts. And then I got a notification saying, hey, it's going to be late. It's going to show up in 2 hours. And I was like, that's during the stream. That's not okay. So I'm sitting down. I'm getting ready to start the stream. And then there's a knock at the door. And I'm like, this wasn't expected for like 2 more hours. What is going on? And the answer was, it was the grocery delivery. I don't know. I don't know why I got that notification. Well, I got that notification that it was going to be late because it was not late. It was pretty much on time, so whatever. It's all good. What's up on the Purple Dimension? We got Kleptoid out there. How's it going, sir? We got Nimo Noom and Propavadinka here on a Sunday morning. Sunday afternoon, maybe for some of you guys. Yeah, definitely Sunday afternoon for some. And on the Red Dimension, we have Vincent Trevor, one of our many Canadians. Trevor's out there. And channel member 2, very cool guy. Alexis in the house. Oh, Alexis to power. Hello, it has been a while. Yeah, good to see you here on a Sunday. Good to see some of these names coming back and saying hello. And then we have Nibbler here too, nibbling his way through all of the nibblers that ever nibbled. So how you guys doing? Fine? Great. My voice, I feel like it's going out a little bit. I mean, I do work it a lot. Let's not lie, especially on the weekends. Right? 8-hour stream yesterday. Probably another 8 hours today. Whew! It's a lot of talking. I don't even get a lunch break. I should take a lunch break here. I should do 4 hours, take a lunch break, and then do another 4-hour stream, huh? That's something I should totally do. Break it up. It's a full work day. That's how work days work, right? Ugh. Okay, got my ice water. We are ready to rock. Yep, NVIDIA broadcast is alive. Kicking it here too. What's going on in the world? Anything that we really care about? Not really, no. It's hot in the summertime. That's not really news necessarily. What else we got going on? We got replays? Yes, we do have replays that sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. So how about we take a look at some of those? How's that sound, folks? You guys into that? You guys are into that. Yeah, LeBron James signed with the Philadelphia 76ers in the NBA. Now, here's the thing. Even if you're not an NBA fan, right, you know who LeBron James is. That is one of the names that supersedes general knowledge about sports and is into general knowledge about the world. Yeah? So, if you know who LeBron James is, he signed with the Philadelphia 76ers. Interesting maneuver there. Not a team that people thought he was going to go to, but he did end up heading over. So, interesting to see. He's going to be there with Jaylen Brown, with Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe. You know, these are names you guys know too, even though you aren't NBA fans. Yeah. So, what do we got? What's up, Rocket? Good sunny Sunday to you, man. I'm going to go see the Odyssey tonight on IMAX. It's not IMAX 70mm, right? This whole thing is like the only way to truly see the Odyssey, the way Christopher Nolan intends, is to see it in IMAX 70mm. And then you look it up and there's like 4 of them in the United States. Other countries have fewer than that. And it's like, so you shot your film in a way that the vast majority of people cannot see it in. Why? Why are we doing that? Oh, yeah, There you go. Rockets happy LeBron's going to Philadelphia. That is nice. That is nice that he's doing that for the Philly fans. Anyway. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm seeing it in IMAX. That's close. That's closer than just regular movie theater, apparently, of which, you know, 99.999% of all the movie theaters in the world are just kind of regular movie theaters, you know. Anyhow. Ever since I saw Tenet, it was just basically the concept of, it just kind of seems like he's doing whatever he wants to do. Rocket's seeing it on Friday. Nice, nice. Anyhow, we go. This is what we do. We do all the things. What do we got? We got 2 replays sent in by RJB. He's very excited about this Balmu League game, as well as whatever the heck this is. 3v3 versus public experts. Lime. Right on, dude. We got bigwan and Anth in the same game a couple times. That's a lot of fun. We like Anth. Anth is a cool dude. We got Max Power out here. We've got a little bit of more bigwan stuff. We got a Nibbler. 3v3 fastest map. And then this replay is titled Starbucks Sucks Wi-Fi. Hey, what's up, Kane? Hello, hello. Out on the Purple Dimension 2. So we got folks here. We got people ready to rock. What are we going to do here, folks, first? Let's do the Nibbler. Let's start us off with the Nibbler. Just because Nibbler is here, he's nibbling. He's on his big TV watching the Falcon. Gotta love that experience. Let's see how this goes. Is Nibbler going to die this game is the question of the day. So we got top left side. It's a purple Protoss. It is Joker 2024 AQP. I mean, is he going for Joker or does he want to be Jocker? I don't know. Top right, his teammate is Era, a purple Protoss. And Nutella Forever is a Protoss here too. Team Protoss, Protoss, Protoss. Oh, it's too strong. I don't like it. Bottom right, Nibbler playing Zerg as he does. Tank TR on the left side playing Terran. And Amaterasu is in the bottom left playing Terran as well. So all Protoss versus no Protoss. Look at this. No Protoss. No Protoss. Oh, wait. It messed up. Gosh, dang it. It's got to be top versus bottom. Nice, Kane. 9 is a friend and 3 is a random. Why does it do that? Why does it mess up top 3 versus bottom 3 so often? It's not like all the time, but it's enough that it's annoying. So let's try this again. I really thought it was 3 Protoss, but nope, it's not. It's Nibbler. Bottom right, Tank Tiara over here at the 9 o'clock, who is a friend of Nibbler's. And then Tella Forever on the right side is a Protoss. Team 2 is a Protoss Jocker. Another Protoss Era, but then they also have a Terran. Amaterasu. So it is going to be PTZ, great, but then PPT on the other side of it. So Nibbler chatting with his friend Tank Tiara, saying, I would never do that to you, whatever he's talking about there, who knows. Yeah, Kleptoid. It's just, anytime you're in a fastest map and there's a team of 3 Protoss on the other side, it is tough to deal with, right? Because they can all do the really strong, you know, 12 Zealot attack at 3 minutes. And if they all attack you with, you know, 12 Zealots at 3 minutes, you sort of just die. It's hard for your team to get there in time to save you. It's hard to scout that out. It's hard to prepare for it no matter what. It's tough. Nibbler says, we mass and kill. Well, alright then. Sounds like a plan. Hey, we got a new patron. Meet Woods. Their name is Woods. Works for me. Thanks for becoming a $10 a year patron at patreon.com/falconpaladin. Appreciate you. That's a great way to support the channel. Because guess what? 99.9% of the money goes to me instead of to the platform you're supporting me on. Did you know that? Twitch and YouTube, they take anywhere from 30 to 50% of your donation as overhead. They don't need that much. Give me a break. And then Patreon's like, screw it. Weeball will give you 99%. So if you want to support me on a monthly basis, patreon.com/FalconPaladin is the place to go. If you want to do a one-time donation, then PayPal is the best, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Or Venmo, if you're in America, is a great way to do it too. I'm just at Falcon Paladin on Venmo. I'm pretty sure Venmo doesn't exist outside the US, but I think at least half of you guys are American. So should be good. JJ! What's up, JJ? Hello. Thanks for stopping by. Not a live videos person. That's all good. You should watch the Noelle versus Queen game that I posted yesterday. Don't miss out. It's a 35-minute TVZ. It's amazing. Check it out. What's up, Richard? 91 degrees already in Kansas City, Missouri. It is 81 degrees here in Salt Lake City. It's all good. Okay, kids. Zealot pressuring in. Marines are like, nuh-uh. No. Definitely not. Get out of here. Nibbler is doing the old 5-hatch Hydra build, it looks like. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on that Hydra count. PPT, says Tank Tiara. That is sad. Yeah, so what happened, Blitzgob, is that YouTube did away with display names. So that's your handle. Your YouTube handle is JJ Twofer. So if you go into your settings on your channel and go to your profile, you can change your display or change your handle to what your display name used to be, and then you can show up as Blitzgob again. What's up, Breaks Hell? Hello, hello. Zealots are here. Bunker is here. Good job. We love having a bunker. If we're Tank Tiara, ooh, it's a 4-gate play from Nutella Forever. Kind of like that a lot, actually. Okay, Amaratsu's got a lot of Marines, no medics. Okay, a lot of Zealots coming in from Era. And this is where Tank is in a lot of trouble. He's got a Zerg teammate who doesn't have any Lings because his build is 5-hatch Hydra. He can't help with this. Here goes nothing. In we go, 2 bunkers. Yeah. And Nibbler says, can y'all hold against 2 full attacks? Everybody's here, 3 attacks. Focusing the bunker. These Zealots are not the command center, you idiot. Kill the bunker. Arrow's kind of messing up here, I gotta say. Nutella Forever's here. Nutella is here. Command center down at sub 50%. It is getting repaired, though, and it's going to be okay. No, okay. Dude, he'd be dead. Tank Tiara would be dead if Era hadn't attacked the command center. Go after the bunkers, kill the Marines. Don't attack a CC that you can't kill. Friggin' dumb. Dumb dummy head. Era. Like, I'm not rooting for Team Era here, but I'm rooting for someone in Uppy Dumb. Okay, factory coming up after 3 racks makes a lot of sense. You don't stick on Marines forever, especially when the enemy has 2 Protoss, and the concept of splash damage is extremely powerful over there. That said, there is no splash damage at all coming from either Era or Jocker. There's finally a Citadel, which means we can get into Storm eventually. We're on the path for it. All right, we'll see you, Blitzgob. What's up, Mike? Hello, hello. Kane said, my Discord had a stroke. What happened to your Discord server? Jocker's back. Era's back. What's Era going to do this time? Attack some supply depots? I mean, that's better than the command center. At least you can kill supply depots. The Academy? Okay. I'll allow it. I mean, supply depots are dying. Upgrades are delayed with the death of the Academy. I'm totally okay with that. Dude, yeah. Focus those SCVs. This is really bad. Defensive Zealots from Nutella are here. Finally, yo, Nibbler is finally here. Lift in the factory. SCV count for Tank Tiara is 15. Here come the non-supported Hydralisks. And it's enough. It's enough combined with Nutella Forever having enough Ooh, and a bunch of Dragoons on the follow-up. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Ah, Kane posted a picture in the Discord server in the Hobby Room channel. I know I told talking about Edom a few days ago, so here he is with Kyle when Kyle stopped trying to stab him. What's with the stabbing, Kane? Nutella pushing down on Amaterasu. It's not even right. It's Amaterasu. Amaterasu. Engineering bay down. Kind of annoying. Bunker not being repaired and therefore, wait, is being repaired. And not being repaired enough and is therefore dead. Nibbler says, let's take out Era. He's got slow zealots against my many hydralisks. Don't even have to micro here. I have enough to deal with that. No problem. Psystorm's on the way from Jocker. Tank Tiara going for a second factory. This one's still on fire. Fire bats against Dragoons are not very good. Dragoons against Marines aren't particularly amazing. It's a lot of medics here too, man. Because Kyle still hated him. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm glad eventually he learned to trust somebody because Kyle has major trust issues for, you know, obvious reasons. We're talking about Kyle Crane, the protagonist of Dying Light 1 and Dying Light the Beast. These Dragoons are still here. And hey, against a Dragoon attack with Marines, you could do pretty well for yourself. Oh, DTs are up. Nibbler has OBS. Nibbler does not have OBS. He does not see these DTs, and they are hacking away at his hiders at an alarming rate. Overlord, you got speed, buddy. You got speed, Overlords. He's throwing up 1,000 hatcheries, which is what you got to do. The Overlords are slow. The Overlords are slow. He's running the wrong direction. There you go. Now he's going the right way. And now he can defend against these DTs. That was, ugh. That was tough. Era shows up with a bunch of Dragoons too. I'd like to see maybe a little bit more teamwork here. Or Nutella Forever maybe could be up here defending Tank Tiara, or maybe like Nibbler and Tank Tiara could be down here attacking Amaterasu. Entirely possible. But nobody really hanging out, having a good time that way. I like how we just walked past the bunkers and came down. Isn't attacking with some of these Dragoons because they're in the back line there. Not really good micro. What's up, Jordan? Hey, who's that? We've got Lemonada. Lemonada? What's up, Lemonada? This is not going well for Amaterasu. He's not defending this with anything. He's still worried about this front, but these guys back here are killing all your factories. Just thought I'd throw that out. Yeah, just kind of on his own schedule here is Nutella. Yay, what's up, Dirk? Hey man, we got StarCraft here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I've got full VOD casts, standalone casts on the channel too. Every day of the week except for Friday, so feel free to subscribe. Got StarCraft all the time. Amaterasu just dies. He's like, what's this? I have 9 Dragoons killing my stuff. Okay, GG. Well, I guess the Hydra Lurker showed up and busted his bunkers, and that made him GG. Nicely done, Nibbler. Joker's got a small base up this way. He's building some proxy gates at the 12 o'clock, too. Not that he's run out of space in his main or anything. What's up, Tomer? Happy Sunday. So, ooh, concerted attack here from Era and Joker to try to take down Nutella Forever. Where are the friends? Where's the friends, you guys? The friends are not friending. They're not helping. Nutella Forever's getting overrun. by a double team of double Protoss with a nice Zealot Dragoon compo here. Composition or a combo here. What's up, Alex? Hello, hello. His gateways are going to die. He's throwing up more desperate cannons. Nibbler is now showing up to try to save his butt. But this Nexus sure seems like it's dead. Do you think this Nexus is dead? So he's been saved. He's kind of been saved, but he's down to 20 supply, 2 probes. He has a Nexus. It could have been worse, but it could not have been much worse. Nutella, his own Dragoons are not even back defending him. Look at this. We got detection against these DTs, big man? No. All right, so Nutella's losing what's left of his army here. He's losing assimilators to a single Dragoon with 6 kills. High Templar in here with 17 kills as well, and another Storm available. Nibbler's like, this is fine. I'm going to do an Overlord spread at 13 minutes. Keep an eye on the map. Sounds like a plan. Nutella's like, you guys. WTF. What are you doing, man? Out again. Era, another big group. Any upgrades on these guys? No. 0, 0, 0. 2, 1, 1 from Jocker, though. Jocker 2024 AQP. What does AQP sound like? Or what does it stand for? What's the acronym? Dirk enjoys StarCraft Brood War better than StarCraft 2. Indeed. Most people who watch the stream would agree with you on that. Agree with you on that sentiment. Still dead. Is he building? I think he's trying to, yeah, build a Nexus in the bottom left. He's trying to hang out where Amaterasu was. He's like, this base sucks. I don't want it anymore. Oh, Nibbler's Lurker's having a pretty bad time here. However, hang on. Burrow in. Detection's available. And everything dies. All right. Whoa, Nibbler. He wasn't planning on using this huge drop to defend these Lurkers, but he did. I think he was heading top right with that, if I had to guess. Big engagement. Tanks firing it up. Kind of unsupported, though. Tanks on their own not going to do very well against Protoss, especially, you know, with this much Protoss. So that kind of was terrible. Tank having a bad day. Hydra against Zealot Archon should be generally fine. No upgrades on these Hydras yet. He's throwing out 48 Lings. This drop seems a little bit stuck. Like, maybe they should be going somewhere, but they're just kind of hanging out on the right side. What's up, real Lionel Hutz? And Savior Sword. Happy Sunday to both of you. Hello. Oh, Nutella Forever's at the 6 o'clock, too. So he's bottom left. He's 6 o'clock. Well, he's not 6 o'clock anymore. This is going to die. Unfortunately for him. Okay, now we're reloading the drop. Nutella's like, seriously, guys. What are you doing? Why are my bases dying? But Savior Sword says he's got a new version of Quality versus Quantity up on US West BattleNet. If anybody wants to join in there real quick for a test, feel free to do so. A lot of tanks back here, but Protoss is face mashing their way in here anyway. Nibbler dropping up on the front door of the Protoss era and inside a little bit more too. Arbiter tech is not great against a Hydra Lurker drop. Just because we already have detection.
about you, Jamal? Nah. Man, I don't know. Well, you should have been paying attention. Shit, tripping. I should have been paying attention? Wait, didn't your wife leave you? Oh. That's why you be mad every day in class, huh? Shit, don't care. Look, Jamal, I didn't mean that, all right? Calm down. No, I should have been paying attention. But why weren't you paying attention when your wife was cheating on you, huh? Oh, nah, shit went too far. Hey, man, just relax. No, I should have been paying attention. But wasn't your son born deaf? Oh. Tell him to go listen to my mixtape. I bet he can't hear it.
Boom. Gen Z shenanigans from Jordan for the new Minecraft animation of the day. But nobody dies, so that's new. Anyway, Nibbler kind of going a little bit worse here than I thought it would against Era. Just enough army to handle that, enough storm. Arbiter's not really playing that well. Ooh, Lurker setting up here at the front of Jocker's base. So reinforcements have a hard time getting through here. Siege Tank plus Lurker against Protoss is extra good. Siege Tanks, once again, unsupported by anything but like a turret. Not gonna do, man. Not gonna do at all. All right, Nibbler says, Mutatech switch. No upgrades on these things either. I think the Lings are 0-0. I'm pretty sure the Hydras are 0-0, and the Mutas are 0-0. But hey, a mutabomb in 18 minutes never hurt nobody. Let's see, a bunch of cannons out here, a bunch of storm available. More storm available. He's coming down to try to save Nutella's bottom left base. He's too late for that. Dude, Nutella is just not having a good time. He has probes and he has money for a new Nexus. I don't know where. I don't know where he's going to put it. But he's got enough money to build one unless he's completely given up on this game, because I wouldn't blame him for doing that. So, a mutabomb on a Protoss with 0-0 mutas. Big attack into Tank Tiara's face there. Mutas flying through Cannon City. And trying to build some Guardians there, while the Mutas just take a ton of damage. Nice storm on those cocoons. Well, got the Nexus. Nexus is gone. Congratulations. Took that down. Still 71 probes. Lost a lot of mutas there and a lot of investment into, well, cocoons that would have been Guardians at some point. You know, if that had ever happened. Hey, what is up? The 50,000 Vietnamese, is it Dong? I think it's Dong. Thank you, No Hung. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support out there from Vietnam. Hope you're having a fantastic day over on the other side of the world. Meanwhile, Nutella's like, I killed Amaterasu, and you guys are letting me die. Tragic stuff, honestly. You're supposed to have my back, and I don't really disagree with him on this. Big stasis. Wow, that's like 8 siege tanks all on one stasis. More tanks get stasis. Why not? Nutella's like, you guys, honestly. Yeah, I don't know, man. Take TR is maxed out. Nibbler's at a 124 supply. Tank's like, Nibbler, I'm kind of getting hosed. What's going on, buddy? Oh, I got recalled on with a bunch of upgraded 222 Protoss, and I don't have any upgrades on my stuff. I guess the hydras are at 0-0. Okay. This might be a Nibbler loses the game. Nibbler had a bad day, but he holds the attack. He still got 58 drones. He didn't lose the hive either. Terran sort of getting overrun. Still 163 supply, though. Nibbler says, not my first time losing a game. He does send a bunch of hydras up here to wipe out this position instead of... Well, I guess I was going to say, Tate needs some help, but I don't think he needs some help. Nutella says, I don't have the funds to make a 5th and 6th Nexus. This is it. So please keep me alive. And Nibbler's like, busy killing 1,000 gateways and getting recalled again by Era. Dude. Spire done. There are upgrades coming now. Another big recall. Okay, Nibbler kind of just getting hosed here. Hive does get taken down. It got injured in the first recall. The second recall is enough to take it out. Again, the upgrade difference here. I'm not sure if the upgrades would make a huge difference, but 0-0 versus 2-2-2 is just kind of hurting my soul right now. Part of it is that Nibbler did a lot of tech switching in this game. It was Hydra Lurker, then it was 1,000 Lings, and then it was Mutas and Guardians. And when you're not really focusing on one particular strategy, it's hard to get upgrades for all of it. See you later, Jordan. What's up, Nico? Too early on a Sunday. I mean, are these at least cracklings? Yeah, so they're cracklings with 0-0 upgrades, but you know, could be worse. Tank Tiaras bringing a lot of tanks in. Hydra's here too. Era defending, good stasis in the choke. That always helps. Reinforcing units have a hard time getting past that kind of a stasis. My gosh, there are still units down here. How? Oh, right. No upgrades at all. Lurker's got 11 kills. He's doing his job. Era says GG. Where is Jocker? Jocker's got a maxed out army sitting in his base doing nothing at all. Oh my gosh, Era taps out because his team isn't helping him. And then Jocker's like, I've got a huge army, no big deal, GG. Yeah, should not have won this game, Nibbler. Not at all. You know that, though. I'm sure you're aware. My goodness. Yeah, Nutella wiped out Amaterasu. Nice job by that. He wasn't very good. And then the counterattack completely annihilated Nutella. He never got back on his feet. He lost his expansion here. He lost his expansion here. He's totally dead. Nibbler does some damage up top left to Jocker, but doesn't really kill him. Huge recalls on Nibbler to take him down to 63 total supply. It's a handful of Hydras. Tank Tiara, MVP of the match. I mean, he's up here crushing it with 1,000 siege tanks. He's got upgrades on those tanks. And then basically Era gets overrun. He doesn't get helped by his teammate Jocker, and the game ends. What a weird match. Definitely a weird match. Hey, what's up, Top Shelf? Your Fitbit screen fell off. That is a weird way to start your day. Anyway, what's up, Is it Dylan or Dylan? Welcome back, Kane. QvQ hurts my soul to watch and cast. No? What are you talking about? Did I say that? I don't think I said that. Anyway, GG's. Joker was a good player. He just didn't move out. Right on and right on. Second one, Dylan. Yeah, Dylan. So it's funny because growing up, there was a kid in my neighborhood whose name was spelled like that, D-Y-L-A-N. He pronounced it Dylan. But then every other time I've heard that name pronounced in somebody else, it's always Dylan. It's always Dylan. And I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know if that kid was weird or if the name in the 90s was Dylan and then it changed in the 2000s to be Dylan or what. Yes, Kleptoid. We do a bunch with low money maps if people want to send those in. Oh. It does save your sword if it's not 3v5. Anyway, let's get a mutabomb, 3v3 fastest map. Here's the thing. Yeah, Kleptoid, if people send me in replays for the Sunday stream at falconpaladin@gmail.com with a subject of Brood War, and I cast them. That's it. You want to send me low money maps? Great. You want to send in fastest? Great. You want to send in professional games? I'll cast those too. It's just whatever you want me to cast on a Sunday, I will cast. So, team 1, top left, is a blue Protoss player. It is the Blob. His teammate is a Protoss on the left side, 6614, 78912, and then we have tartar sauce in the top right, which is delicious for eating with fish. Team 2 is a mutabomb. Top left, we've got D&D in the bottom right, and then Mostro in the bottom left. My friend was weird, says Top Shelf. That might have been the case. So it's a Protoss team versus a Protoss Terran Protoss team. Ooh. So what do we got, folks? Obviously going to be a lot of Protoss making 3 gates and having a good time. A lot of Zealots, a lot of pressure. Walling off out front here is D&D. That's something you do against Lings, not really so much against Dragoons and Marine. But I guess if it's Zealots, not a bad wall idea here from D&D. So, Gate Forge, you're from Tartar Sauce. As far as I know, Tartar Sauce is just mayonnaise and pickle relish. Used to dip fish sticks in the tartar sauce when I was a kid. Parents did the fish sticks sometimes. Three gate and nothing here. So 3 gate, 4 gate out of 614. We've seen this. That's what we were getting out of our Protoss player who died in the last game, Mr. Nutella Forever. Which, again, is a great name. Nutella's amazing. I haven't had it in a while because, whew, it is not good for you, but it is delicious. Wow, 2 probes come up to the top left here to the Blob, and extra scouting, I guess. Not a bad idea. All right, I'm going to ×2 this to start off a little bit. Doesn't seem like we're going to have really solid attack for a minute. Tartar Sauce holding the middle. Yeah, he's going to cannon up here with that forge. He's cannoning back home too, as one does. A lot of zealots from mutabomb just kind of hanging out. Oh, I didn't even mention this is mutabomb playing Protoss. He does like playing Protoss, but usually only in Phantom mode. I haven't seen him do Protoss in a fastest map in a long time. What's up, level 80? Hello, hello. 6614 comes out. It's not Savior Sword, although it looks like it is. So we got peas and carrots. Oh, it's a cannon rush by Mostro at like 5 minutes, and it's going to get shut down because, yeah. Yeah, that gets shut down, and then they counter the cannon rusher and say, hey, do you have anything but cannons? And the answer is no, not really. This is going pretty well. Mostro's like, help, I did the worst cannon rush of all time. I need you to support me. Teammates down here spider mining a little bit. That's going to help. Vulture 2. Okay. All right. Didn't lose any probes. Just lost everything. He does wander. He sure does. And then the non-guaranteed damage attack. You guys, come on. You can't non-guaranteed damage attack like that when there's 15 cannon. You didn't even scratch this thing. Full HP. Full HP. Was that a... No way. Did Mutabomb just get a storm drop off on 6614 and kill all of his probes at 8 minutes? He sure did. Good job, Mutabomb. Okay, so economy out here for 6614, not good. 21 probes. He's got 3 Nexuses to rebuild with, so it's not the end of the world economically, but shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, he did make a heart in the middle of the map in the shape... Well, in the shape of a heart, but it's cannons. Aww, Tartar Sauce is spreading love and joy. You never see this in StarCraft. You never see somebody being like, and now I'm going to build a heart. Meanwhile, we're back with Zealots and a drop. 12 workers remain. Another successful storm drop. Not much of a pull there, unfortunately, from 6614. Hey, what's up? Please eat me. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Okay, so it's 1 month without screens. Was that a month? You were not away for a month. What are you talking about? One month without games. Oh, okay. Screens are fine, but no games. Got it. Mutabomb. Defending pretty ably here against Tartar Sauce. He's not bringing enough for this to work. One of the most important things you can do in a game of StarCraft is when you go to attack somebody, recognize... Ooh, good one. Recognize if the attack can succeed or not. And if it can succeed, then do it. And if it can't succeed, then pull back. Right? You just sent like 12 zealots into the enemy base. You are not breaking this. Fall back. Save the units. Get upgrades for them. Don't throw them away for no reason. Mutabomb is just... He's annihilating 6614. Guy's got 12 probes left. 12. Wow. Please Eat Me says, the goal is to lower my dopamine levels. Okay, you got it. Tank dropping inside a Protoss base. Not going all that well. Yeah, Mutabomb's a dropping fool here. He is just non-stop coming in, getting big hits off too. 9 probes left for Tartar Sauce. So, I'm not sure how this game isn't over. I guess part of it is that these tanks over here are doing a pretty fantastic job for D&D. But, man. Mutabomb moving out. Getting dropped himself, but there's a lot of cannons here. This is not looking good, man. Yeah, okay. Hey, it's a scout. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Sunday stream scout guarantee is fulfilled today by Tartar Sauce. With a single scout. What a baller. What a guy. Reaver's trying to clear out these cannons. It's going to take a while, but it's doable. It's an achievable goal. Speaking of achievable goals. D&D tanks. Cannons from Mostro. Mutabomb. Reaver. I like this combination from his team. And then Savior's Horde shows up and says, Reaver's bad. Kills all of them. Nicely done. Wander says, you must remake the heart. You must remake the heart. Tartar Sauce, 8 probes, folks. 8. Zealot Dragoon busting into a tank cannon setup is not a bad idea. Not a ton of tanks there is the thing. What's up, Warrior MC? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the chaos and the destruction. 6-1. Okay, so we got 2 Protoss with 20 workers apiece. 20. They seem eminently murderable. I'm just saying there's a window here as we're going carriers. Mutabomb is. I don't know about this. You got a lot of enemy Protoss, man. I don't know if that's the move. Alright, fair enough. Mutabomb's trying to get a carrier group out. I think a better strategy would have been just a bunch of gateway units, push in, kill Tartar Sauce, and from there you're easy. But the carriers take a long time to build. It slows down your ability to get an army out. This D&D is trying to do the tanks on the other side of the wall, tanks on this side of the wall thing. And it's okay. But I mean, the blob's handling it fairly well. It's a hard wall here, which I love. You're trying to come and assist, and the AI for the Zealots is like, no, definitely not. Why are we doing this? Carriers on defense. D&D's playing the same game. He's going to go ahead and siege on the other side of the wall against a Protoss. Both the Blob and 6614 are being very sieged up right now. The good news is you can't put up wall tanks. Carriers from Mostro defending against the tanks pretty effectively. Zealots are here too. Are we bringing in Goliaths at all or no? No Goliaths. Too much Protoss there anyway. That's not going to go very well for ya. Not good. Yeah, Mutabomb just kind of hanging out. Look, Tartar Sauce is back up to 73 probes. There was a window where Tartar Sauce could have been killed very easily, but now that time is over. And now we're on the defense against him. Good grief. Carrier's dying. I'm sure Mutabomb's carrier micro isn't very good. Again, he really mostly plays Zerg. And even when he plays Protoss, he doesn't play a lot of carrier. It's mostly gateway units. So, yeah, these are not being microed at all. Dude, there's no way that Tartar Sauce is going to win this game. He lost 500 probes in the first 3 minutes. What is going on here? What a weird comeback. Dude, the Blob has carriers too. Okay, is everyone going carriers? No, Tartar Sauce isn't. Tartar Sauce is a purist. He says, we can't all go carriers. Dragoons are good enough, man. So, tank boys are like, carriers are out. That's not cool. I have to build Goliaths or Wraiths or something. Mutabomb is... I keep expecting this to get cleared out, but we're just kind of trickling in 5 or 6 Dragoons at a time, and it seems to be working. Additionally, 6614 could be assisting, too, because he's fine and just hanging out in his base with 15,000 Zealots with 333 upgrades. That'd be pretty helpful here, although that's a lot of Reaver back here. Production capability is in trouble, but the Reavers should keep the rest of it alive. Mutabomb is producing Zealots and Dragoons, and the carriers are not really his style right now, understandably. A Ray's trying to deal with these carriers. Oh, Scout's trying to deal with these carriers. Okay, Mostro makes his own scouts as well. 2 separate players? Wow. We got 2 separate players making scouts in this game. That's some pretty crazy stuff. Wait, Mutabomb, okay. Mutabomb's also 2 racing. I didn't mention that. Casually at 240 supply. Again, he doesn't play Terran that much either. That's very funny. He decides to 2 race, and he goes Terran with it. Unupgraded siege tanks. He's covering his own choke here with tanks. And then that way, he doesn't have to deal with as much when they show up to his base. This is a weird game, man. Mutabomb gets the craziest, just random public stuff. This battle is never going to end either. Cloaked Wraiths, are they discovered? No, but they run out of energy before they can kill all the carriers. Darn it, Cloak Energy. Why can't you last longer? Big, are these slow zealots? No, they're speed zealots. Coming out, wiping out this tank setup, which again, unsupported tank's not going to do very well. I guess there are some Dragoons here. There are some Spider Mines. Man, Spider Mine connections always hit so hard. 6614 says, oh no. Mutabomb is 2 racing, must kill the 2 racer. Is it too late? Quick, these tanks don't have upgrades yet. We can handle it. The carriers are a problem. The Reavers are a problem more than anything else, though. Yeah, this is a weird angle to attack into, too. Corsair drop set up here by Tartar, I guess, at this stage. This is all that's left of the heart in the middle of the map. It makes me sad. The heart has been broken. Where are we going, man? Left or right? Enemies both directions. Can we go left or right? We can, obviously. But will we go left or right? We're just going to sit here? Okay, mutabomb. Engaging in. There it is, heading for D&D. He saw it. He calls it out. His Wraiths are going to intercept it. Snipe the shuttles. D-web. The shuttles. Got him. Okay, wiped it out. Did he just dump all of his D-web onto one missile turret? That's not going to work out for you at all. Plus, they're cloaked and you didn't bring detection. Although Free Arbiter is pretty free. Wow, that went down fast. We don't have upgrades at all here? Yeah, 0, 0, 0 upgrades for Mastro's carriers. Okay. So normally Corsairs are not good at fighting against carriers, but if there are no upgrades on the carriers and the Corsairs have a 3-2-2 setup, then you're going to be just fine. This is not looking good for Mutabomb, you guys. His teammate Mastro, at least he's got upgrades. Oh my gosh, he doesn't have upgrades for his gateway units either. Okay, so Mastro's here at 0-0-1 for his gateway units and 0-0-0 for his carriers. It's a lot of Zealots coming in from the Blob. Upgraded 333 Zealots too, folks. Yeah, I don't know if Mutabomb's going to win this game. That's what he gets for off-racing, I guess. Dude, is D&D just going to die? His Wraiths don't kill Protoss very fast. Especially not, you know, if they've got upgrades and your Wraiths are 2-2-2. Not bad, but they're not really intended to kill ground anyway, folks. I don't know about this. Team Blue is in a lot of trouble. Both Mastro and D&D are getting pushed hard. And here comes Mutabomb trying to save his teammates in the bottom left here and in the bottom right. Dragoons A moved in. 3-3-3 upgrades against, again, the 0-0-0 carriers. Interceptors are dying at an alarming rate for these carriers. They should not die this fast. It's not a lot here from Mutabomb, right? It's 1-1 tanks. He's sieged up in the middle. He's trying to prevent reinforcements from coming down from Tartar Sauce's base and doing a pretty good job of that. But Mastro just sucks. Like, Mastro is not a good player. I guess he only has 38 APM, so that's part of it. All right, so Mutabomb is keeping Tartar Sauce busy. It's kind of been a 1v1 up here, but Mutabomb's at 294 supply. And Tartar Sauce is at a measly 200 supply because of the multi-racing shenanigans that we've been seeing here today. 6614 is still trying to kill Mostros. Really shouldn't be as hard. Really should not be as hard as it is, but maybe 6614 isn't very good either. Tanks are putting in some work here from D&D. Does he wish he had some of those tanks? Maybe. He got hurt, but he's not dead. And that's what matters. Mutabomb tanks are 2-2 now. Building more and more command centers for supply capabilities, just floating them up there. Real estate doesn't matter if your supply is all in command centers. There's no way Mostro should be alive right now. I cannot believe he's alive with no upgrades and 82 supply and 36 probes. I mean, Mutabomb is covering the middle right now. Hey, what's up, Tom Bombadil? Good day to be outside. Watching the StarCraft stream outside on your phone. Not a bad idea. Okay, we've got more scouts here from 6614. So Tartar Sauce, 6614. Mostro's been building scouts. The Wraiths are kind of bodying them a little bit, but that's not really the intent there, is it? Hey, what's up, one-based American? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. It's definitely a very strange engagement out here, right? We're looking at Wraiths and Scouts and... This is such a chill game. Okay, this is funny. It's just Mass Corsair attacking the detection, the supply of Mutabomb. Look at this. And the carriers are just not doing well. I mean, that does my heart good to see all the carriers dying. Because it's really not hard to deal with carriers. You just have to have the stuff to deal with carriers. And if you don't have the stuff to deal with carriers... Hey, one-based American, we're doing replays right now, but when we start the live games, yeah, you can definitely join in. That's the whole point here of the live streams, is live games and the replays. I mean, keep making carriers, I guess. They're not doing very well, but fine. Man, what a slog. I cannot believe we have two guys with 30 and 20 APM. And no one's dead. No one's dead. If mutabomb... wow. If mutabomb was playing Zerg today, those players would be dead. But he's playing Protoss instead. And he's multi-racing, which slows him down even more. He's got... I mean, this is just such a crazy, weird game. Maybe the first time Mutabomb's ever 2-raced. Maybe that's why he sent it in. He's very proud of it. He's like, look at me. I've got 330 supply. I've got +3 for my tanks. I've got better upgrades for my second race than this guy does for his first race. He's got +2 armor now. That counts. But 002 is just mind-boggling. So he holds middle. Yeah, I mean, you hold middle, suddenly everything gets a lot easier for you. You can individually take out enemies. It'd be real nice if you guys just pushed on someone. Could you just push on someone? What's up, level 80? What did I forget? What did I forget here today? That's the saddest sound in all of StarCraft is the it's like, we didn't even get the announcement there was a nuke coming before the ghost died. The ability to laugh at RJB. Yes, indeed. One of the greatest things in all of life is the ability to laugh at RJB. Laughing with friends is wonderful. I guess we're going after 6614, the one with actual decent APM and actual good macro and halfway decent bank. I need to find a way to increase the volume on that sound alert because it is way too quiet. What's up, Suga? Nuclear launch detected. I saw it. It flew up this time. Oh, there you go. God, he almost flew his own Wraith Ball into that nuke. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, you keep sending the carriers out. These carriers are not carrying very much. I just feel like this has been the slowest, fastest map game we've ever cast. Like, nobody's dead at 45 minutes. It looks like Tartar Sauce, or rather 6614, is gonna die thanks to a combined force of Mutabomb's 300 supply army of Reavers, Dragoons, and Siege Tanks. He is doing it by himself, but it's requiring him to have way more stuff. Mostro's got a bunch of scouts with no upgrades fighting against Dragoons over here. That's, you know... That's Mastro's way of playing the game, I guess. Tartar Sauce can't get out because there's 1,000 plus 3 siege tanks and dragoons covering his exit. D&D's moving out, just bringing tanks to the middle, and that's about all he's contributing here today other than the Wraith Ball. Which is doing pretty well at dealing with the carriers, to be fair. But 6614 finally taps out at gosh darn 46 minutes, folks. 46 minutes of doom. So this was fun, says the Blob. What a battle. I mean, yeah, I guess. At least the Blob was upgrading his stuff. At least he's got a decent Sim City and decent APM. Well, 50 APM right now. Again, Protoss doesn't need a ton of APM to be great. I'm on board. Let's go. Locking down carriers is very cool. Let's do that. Behold. Okay. That was alright. That was an okay nuke. The Blob taps out, and somehow, some way, Mastro survives and doesn't die with 31 APM. I don't know that I've ever seen a fastest map where the dude with 29 APM just survives to the end. Easy. He's got half the score of anybody else in the game. He's half of 600. He's half of 700. He's way under half of 1,117,255 for mutabomb. That's a million score game. Not bad. Mutabomb got outproduced by the Blob, but interceptors are a big part of that probably. He outkilled everybody. This was a solo 3v3 if ever I've seen one. Holy cow.
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Again, too quiet. What's up, Allbran Abe? Hello, hello. How are things in Allbran Abe land? Man, okay. All right, Mastro. I'm glad you won, dude. I'm glad you won. There is no more Paladin soundbite. That is true. No more Paladin soundbite, but we'll bring it back. We'll bring it back, folks. We've got the Death Knight Warcraft 2 soundbite, which is pretty fun. Okay. Oh. Wait, Nibbler said somebody in his game was Chobo Avenger. Which one is Chobo? Did you send me the wrong replay? Or is Chobo Avenger Tank Tiara? What's up, MH? How's it going, MH StarCraft? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Anyway, let's do this thing. Let's do crazy bigwan fastest map shenanigans. We need some Zerg something here. Because boy howdy, dude. No Zerg in that last game at all. Yeah, let's go here. Let's go bigwan and Anth together in a public lobby, having a good time. bigwan is a streamer, Anth is a streamer. Both are subscribed to the channel. They are cool dudes. I like them both. What do we got? We got top versus bottom. We do. So top left is Bigwan. Bigwan changes his name a lot, but he's been Yoshi Jr. for a couple weeks now. Not sure what's going on with that. We have Que pasa potito in the top right, which means what's up? Something small in Spanish. And then Anth on the left side playing Zerg. Team 2 is Handsome Uncle. In the bottom right, we have Wuss in the bottom left playing Toss. And Base Strip on the right side playing Protoss as well. There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered. All right, Coke Zero refill time. Overlord following time. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is that sunken location for Bigwan? No, but seriously, what? Why was it out there? He's getting cannon rush, which is hilarious. Like, by multiple people? Don't sunken... Okay. This is Bigwan getting cannon rushed by people who are not good at StarCraft, I guess. Hey, what's up, Bigwan? For creep, so he can build... Oh, he can't build up there. Ah. You didn't want him to cannon up in this area, so you build a sunken way out. I guess it kind of worked. They're not cannoning up there. But sunkens beat cannons. Stop doing this! This is a terrible cannon rush. Just like the one in the last game. Zealots are better than cannons in this situation, I can tell you that much. This is pretty intense. Holy cow. Bum, bum. Might lose a hatch, but I don't think that's game ending here for bigwan, so he's fine with it. Who's the cannon rusher? Go kill them. They don't have anything at this point. Yeah, look at this. No army at all right side for base strip. I mean, that's usually how this works, right? Somebody gets cannon rushed like this. You counter and kill the guy that's doing it. I mean, okay. Or if you're Que Pasa Potito, you just wall in and you can't help at all. And Anth is going 5 hatch Hydra anyway. So he'll have stuff in a minute, but not right now. Okay, fair enough. Kind of smart move here by Team Blue, I guess. Okay, ×2 because no one's doing anything. Fleet Beacon from Que Pasa Potito. What is putito? Nobody speaks Spanish here? Seriously? Potito is a Spanish diminutive slang term derived from puto, which is a derogative slur or insult. Okay. So it's puto, but it's potito. I gotcha. I gotcha. This guy's going 8 Stargate carrier, or possibly scouts, but no. It's carriers. Anth is like, my 5 hatch Hydra plan has finally come to fruition. Here I am. Yeah, lurkers, kind of a hard time dealing with this many cannons, but I guess you can sort of block them from coming in further. I don't know. This is mutabomb. There it is. Yeah, countering the guy cannon rushing you. Got the main nexus. Got a bunch of probes here, too. Still a bunch, though, for base strip. Still 49. He pulled the probes out. Meanwhile, Anth is getting overrun by a combination of Dragoon, Zealot, and Hydra. Meanwhile, more mutas down here trying to snipe a hive. Do they have upgrades? No. But it kind of works out anyway. Can he save the hive? Yes, but it's down to 300 hit points, and when it pops, it will get more HP out of it. Anth is in trouble. The dude's sending like 8 carriers into the fight. I guess, fine, that'll work on some level. How's it going, Nintendo? Happy birthday, man. What you got planned for your birthday? I'm going to see the Odyssey later today in celebration of your birthday. How's that sound? At the IMAX. You're building your cat a tree. A tree, you say? A cat tree. That sounds nice. What's up, RJB? Well, Anth gets riggedy rolled. It's a good locked up defense here by bigwan. That is some nice Hydra Lurker sunken stuff. Good luck getting through there with gateway units. No. Also countering the other side. Wait, where are you going? Why'd you get distracted about? Finish the Nexus. Okay, he wants to finish the hive. See, the hive got more HP because it finished being a hive. 1,000 HP instead of like 200. I mean, I just talked about how carriers are counterable if you have the counter, but we don't seem to have enough. This is a lot of carrier. This is 111 carriers at 13 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this guy was... Que Pasa is aggressive, but doesn't mean he's bad at StarCraft. Sometimes the biggest jerks in StarCraft are the best players. Sometimes that's how that works. Oh, Handsome Uncle taps out. He lost his hive. Wuss taps out. I guess that's technically VVUS. Taps out too. Base Strip taps out. And Anth is like, we won. Anth gets rolled and wins anyway. That's always fun. It's always fun when good players get rolled, they win. Also funny when bad players don't get rolled and they win. Somehow, some way. All right, Que Pasa, your carriers were awesome. Bigwans and mutas were also very, very good. Let's go. Anth is a legend 2. I like how that was called Anth Carries Me when Anth sort of just kind of got overrun and murdered by 2 people in the first 3 minutes. Anyway, Psychonauts, sounds good, dude. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Yes, RJB, but the game I cast previous to that one was a bad player who had 2 carriers with no upgrades at 45 minutes and didn't die somehow. And then his team won. So go figure. StarCraft is weird sometimes. Top left is Baby Chick. Also, we've got Bigwan on his team, and then Anth is on the right side. Playing Zerg. Bottom right, we've got Eric John, we've got Babel, and then we have Mnemonic. Yeah, and sometimes you get shanked by your teammate being bad. That's also true. Team situations. Give us enough time to come back. Fair enough, Anth. All right, guys, we're going to take bets here. Local grocery store said they've got, 6 2-liter Coke Zeros for the week for me. Do they actually have Cherry Coke Zero, or are they lying on their website? Because the last 2 times I've gone there, they've said, yeah, man, cool, buy it. You can come pick it up for free. It's a great deal. And then they were like, hey, just kidding, we don't have any of that. And I was like, not any of it? Not like one? They're like, nope, none. And I was like, is this false advertising? Are you tricking me? I feel like they're tricking me. Anyhows, attempted cannon rush by Mnemonic gets scouted by Baby Chick. Nicely done, sir. Well played. Extractor tricks himself into 10 supply out of 9. Fancy shenanigans, without a doubt. This is way too many cannons down here for Eric John. He doesn't have a gateway. What is this build? Okay, his build is gate, forge, cannon, 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 pylon, pylon, pylon. This is like if Max Power tried to play fastest map. Except I think Max would build a gate. Like, 1 gate would be nice. Ant thinks that 5 is going carriers. 5 is going pylons right now. I really don't know what to tell you. 2-liter bottles. Why not cans? Because cans are more expensive. You get the same amount of Coke Zero in a 2-liter for, $2.50 as you do in cans for like $5 or $4. Is bigwan trying to cannon rush? Fair enough, yes, but is completely in view of everyone. Yeah, the probes get pulled. They shut it down. I don't know what's going on here at all. Yeah, that didn't happen. All right. Meanwhile, we also have some zealots, though. Babel just called Bigwan a noob. Oh, no. Bigwan's not going to be happy about that. Bigwan's going to say, oh, yeah? Can you handle my 3 zealots? Ow, 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 ow. So, kind of, yes, you have cannons. And then he goes for non-guaranteed damage. Bigwan, come on, you're scarier than this. He's just walking zealots past that front cannon. Oh my gosh, he got a probe in. Hold on a second, Bigwan says. I will cannon rush you, you piece of garbage. You called me a noob, therefore you must die. Okay, well, Eric John came to assist. Eric John was pretty vulnerable, but he's got his 4 gates now. The man even has a cyber core. Let's go. What's up, Pills? That's right. Good morning on a holy Sunday. A lot of gates here from Mnemonic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that one of Keanu Reeves' better movies, Johnny Mnemonic? It's not how it's spelled, but it's a homonym. How's it going, Critter? No, not Pun Day. Falcon hates puns and thinks that they're all wrong. There's a lot of zealots out here from Mnemonic, though. Like, Keanu Reeves has a long career, and some of the movies are pretty great, and some of them kind of suck. And his acting range sometimes it really works with Keanu as your leading man, and sometimes he's really bad. He's an interesting fellow. Level 80 says, Coke Zero is $3 for a 2-liter. Sunday is Guns Day. Bust out those guns. Baby Chick got a lot of hatches, couple hydras, not much else going on. 53 drones though is nice. Bigwan is over here walling off, got the zealots, got the cannons. Big push out from Eric John. Thinks about popping over here into Ant's base, but man's got scary sunkens, you know. Don't ya know? Babel is here too. Maybe that's how you spell Babel in a different language. What's up, Deploribus Rex? Not enough. Not enough. Bigwan's like, hey, hey, hey. Hey. 10 push-ups time. We go. Time, 10 push-ups time, and saved by Baby Chick and bigwan helping Anth out there. Anth was gonna die, but his friend saved him. bigwan says, let's kill 5. That sounds like a fun idea. Pills is on a 3-stream streak. Let's go. And I'm not sure that 5 is any good, so... He's got 3 Oh, remember when I was like, he's making cannons too early. Now he's not making cannons when he needs them. Good drone pull. Called out. Anth calls out the drop. That was good. Baby Chick down to 21 drones, though. That still hurt from Babale. But meanwhile, bottom right, 5 is just getting his absolute everything ruined. Oh, now he's throwing up cannons. Now he's throwing up cannons. Good man. So Level 80's figured out how much a 2-liter of Cherry Coke Zero is, where he is. And it's basically $3. Ah. Boy, excuse me. Probes are dying one by one here, which is fun. Drop, sneaking up into bigwan's base. Too good a pull there, man. So Anth got hit, and Baby Chick and bigwan got hit by this guy. Anth needs to recover. He's got the money for it and the production capabilities. He shouldn't have too much of a problem there. Fuse says 2 liters lose their taste after 2 hours. Dang. You think so? You gotta keep it in the fridge, though. And that's it. Eric John is out. Not a good player, but hey, sometimes you run into those. Level 80 says, everything is taxed. Indeed. In Maine. Pills, that counts for viewer games too, yeah. Sorry, Baby Chick. That's not for you. bigwan says it's dropping time on Babale. And the probes totally get pulled and... What? Okay, that went pretty well. Is there a High Templar here? Where is this guy? Oh, then he gets him when he comes back. Oh, man, that was brutal. Oh, and he calls him noob. Bavail's down to 12 probes. He thought he was safe. He was not safe. He was not safe at all. That was great. That was really impressive. Well, Critter. Hey, what's up, apt pupil? Sunday strictly replays. No. But welcome to the channel. I've been doing this for about 10 years. And no, Sundays are live games and replays, like everything else. So here's the thing, Critter. Texas, right? Texas doesn't have a state tax, but what they do is they really crush you on property tax. So that's kind of progressive, right? That's kind of like, let's have the homeowners pay a higher tax, and the people that don't have a home, they don't get hit as much because they don't have state tax anymore. So you can still fund your state, but you're not taxing the people that aren't homeowners as much. So I don't know, Critter. This might be right up your alley. Might be something you'd be into. Babel trying to get into chick space. It's you, Dylan. What's up, Dylan? Blah, blah, blah. All right, Dark Swarm there. All right, now everything for Protoss is dead. Make some zealots, dude. You gotta make some zealots. He's making Dragoons against Dark Swarm Hydra, guys. He might not be very good. His production tab was entirely Dragoons there. He's making a Zealot. Wait. 3 Zealots now. He's like, wait a second. This isn't working at all. What is the problem here? And that's it. They're out of there. Okay, so, bottom right, Eric was not very good. Also, this dude trying to just throw infinite Dragoons and cannons at Hydra Dark Swarm was also not very good. Some good storming moments, though. That was really fun. And the guy that called bigwan and noob lost the game. So there it is. Well played. Well played. And that's a GG. 175,000 points there for Baby Chick. Whoever that guy is, nicely done. He got to team up with Anth and bigwan, so the honor is his. Absolutely. Mnemonic killed the most stuff. He was playing against 2 Zergs. It makes sense. And the outspend by Baby Chick. 104 APM. He's not even like... This is not even a guy with 200 APM out here doing this. That's awesome. So nicely done, Anth and bigwan. Way to go, Idaho. All right, super duper high level stuff here from RJB. But real quick, before we do that... We have a redemption of a shout-out for like 50,000 channel points from Dolaville. Dolaville has launched a YouTube channel. So, let's take a look at that real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Dolaville face reveal. Dun, dun, dun. Go out there, go survive. It is survive, or go survive, subscribe. It is Survive's production. AI agents and automations built to survive the real world. So, he says he fixes broken automations. That's what he does. Apparently, this latest video is, I built a kill switch for runaway AI agents, which sounds like something that might be nice to have out there in the software world. The further away I get from the world of software, the more alien it becomes to me. Like, what are we talking about? Anyway, go subscribe out there. Tell him Falcon sent ya. You know the drill. Good stuff. Subscribe. He's got like 17 subs now. I'm going to come back in like an hour. And if he still has 17 subs, you guys are all in trouble. Go subscribe. All right, now back to the StarCraft. This is one RJB sent in. It is called 3v3 Public Experts in GOSU.rep. So RJB said it's good. That means it's good. Bum bum. All right, top right, team one. Oh, it's more Pillar stuff. What's up, Pillar? So top right, it is first Saddler EMY. His teammate bottom left is a Magenta Protoss. It's WMF RPA333, and then Melon Crush in the top left. Team 2 is Pillar. How many players use the Pillar name? At least 2. On bottom right, we've got ZLD, ZLD, WKD, WKD, and then ASD on the south side playing Toss. So it's kind of this bottom right corner versus everybody else out on the map. It's kind of weird. You don't really see this setup all that much, where one team is right next door and the other team is as far away as they can be on the remaining spots there. That Pillar is low APM Pillar. ASD is high APM Pillar. All right. There are 2 Pillars in here. Who knew? Who knew? Melon Crush is almost a pro player. He used to be a top 50 ladder. Top 50, like, Brood War ladder? That's cool stuff. Get it, Melon Crush. Melon Crush reminds me of the Melon Lord from Avatar: The Last Airbender. They've got another Avatar show coming out later this year. It's set in the Avatar universe. I think it's after Korra? So, like, it's way in the future, but it's like post-apocalyptic Avatar. It kind of seems like an interesting idea. I think it's going to be on Paramount Plus, which, meh. I guess I have Paramount Plus, but only because we've got Walmart Plus because my kid works at Walmart. Sounds good, Critter. Thanks for subbing out there to Dollaville. Cool guy. Subscriber of the channel. Been around a long time. I think he's the #1 bits giver. Yeah, Dollaville's the #1 bits cheerer on the channel. That's how cool Dollaville is out on the Twitch. All right, Ling's out for Melon Crush because guess what? At the high level, fastest map, Zerg players don't go 5-Hatch Hydra. It's not a build. Not in team games, it's not. Maybe you can get away with it in like a 1v1, but in team games, if you're not out there with Lings, your teammates will yell at you for not helping. So these Lings aren't going to win, but they might get a couple drone kills here on Zold. It's got 7 drones. 1 drone down is a giant amount of, okay, economy getting lost, but nope, one sunken enough to shove these guys back. What's up, JLC? Farcraft stands indeed are here, and SS Boxers in the house as well. All right, Savior Sword says quality versus quantity. 1.5 is complete. What changes have you made to quality versus quantity, Savior Sword? Yeah, and I mean, this is high-level 3v3 fastest map. It's a lot of Zealots. It's a lot of Lings. It's trying to get cannons either to contain somebody or defend somebody. It's Lings getting in here and picking off a single probe. It's Zealots getting a single drone kill. Like, that's the kind of stuff that really can make a difference at this high level of fastest map. Side mineral patches are now 5, 2 stacks. Structures have upgrades. Oh. Missile turrets have extra damage. Sunkens have extra damage. Spores have extra damage. Middle now has less buildable terrain. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's readable. It's readable, though. And then when the vultures come out, what happens? The Zealots and the Lings have to go away. So that's why having a Terran on the map really helps. Because otherwise you're dealing with 1,000 slow Zealots, and it's really annoying. But like 2 vultures show up, and all of a sudden the Zealots are like, ah, yes. Must get into Dragoon production now. Thank you very much. So Zerg players, the time of the Ling is over. Let's drone up. Let's get a Hydra Den, right? Let's get a lair going. Maybe a Spire would be cool. Yep, Spire coming in from top left. Melon Crush, who again might be the best player here according to RJB. That's right, that's JLC. Not sure if he's still here. He likes to stop in, say something, and then bail on us forever. It's all good. He's not really a StarCraft fan. He's more of a battle cruiser fan. And if battle cruisers aren't featuring, he doesn't really care too much, I don't think. These were suggestions from Happy. You let Happy make suggestions? He's a Chaos Goblin. I mean... All right, we'll see how these changes work out. I'm just saying, it's Happy we're talking about here. JLC is still here? I thought for sure he was long gone. Yo. So the bad news is, JLC, is that we're probably not going to get battle cruisers in this game. Not really something we see in high-level fastest map. Low-level fastest map, yeah. It's pretty popular. Also, doesn't like FME. Fair enough. There you go. Hydra Tank, Vulture, Zealot up top right. The mutas are here from Melon Crush. He's trying to pick off the tanks, but there's a lot of Hydra here. And Goliath. The tanks are really nestled in here amongst all of their anti-air friends. No Karam boost on these Goliaths, but I imagine the production, yeah, it's on the way there on the production tab. So they do stop the attack from going top right to 1 o'clock. Instead, Team Red just kind of consolidates their forces into the middle. But Muto's heading down. How many cannons do you have? How many Dragoons do you have? A lot. It's a full stack of Mutas. But man, the anti-air capabilities in fastest map are great. What's up, Barca Tactics? And he's like, hey, not much anti-air down here. Yeah, I like it. He doesn't go for the hive. He just goes for a couple, 3 or 4 drones. That's it. 3 or 4 drones. Up into Terran base, killing an SCV, killing an Overlord. Yeah, this is just... Ooh, stopping an upgrade would be super hot here too. That's a +1. And he gets it. Yeah, tries to repair, but the burst damage of Mutalisk is way too high for that. And the Mutas are out of there, taking some turret hits on the way out, trying to break middle. Team Blue, they say, I don't like the idea of 1,000 cannons coming up here. Every month, the beard gets grayer. It really does. The grays are coming for all of us. But mostly me these days, it feels like. That's interesting, Savior Sword. I didn't know that. A lot of fun stuff to find in the, if you dig deep into the Brood War. Into the Brood Wars. ASD working on Storm. That is the high APM Pillar, in case you're wondering who that is. Pillar with the low APM. Looks like he has a higher APM than... Nope, just kidding. He does not. He does not. High Templar, wandering. He's got another Storm, though. Oh, that was sick. Okay. He had 149 energy, so the first storm the probes dodged, and then they came to try to kill the High Templar, because he probably didn't have enough energy for a second storm, but then he totally did. And he killed a ton of the workers up top right here. Okay, that hurts. That hurts a lot from Saddler EMY. Ugh. Hamster told him. Hamster likes digging in deep into the files of StarCraft. He sure does. He does fun stuff in there a lot. Hey, 9-minute Guardians. That's what we're talking about. 9-minute Guardians. It's in this shuttle. High Templar, yeah. Guardians on the move. Drop again. High Templar gets 37 kills. 38 kills. 6 kills on that guy. Oh, even the best, fastest map players take storm kills. Take worker deaths to drop sometimes, man. All right. It's time to shut this whole thing down. Everybody dies. There are Guardians coming in from Melon Crush. Storm on the defense. Siege Tank Cannon, Storm, Hydra, Dark Swarm is pretty good. You gotta micro the Dragoons to not attack stuff inside the Dark Swarm if you can, but that is hard to do. It's pretty devastating, but let's see how long it takes for them to get their worker count back up, JLC, because it is pretty fast. Oh, that's an 8-kill High Templar. Pretty good pull, though, from Melon Crush. 40 workers remaining. Ooh, ensnare on the Guardians. So it slows down their movement speed, but not their attack speed, because it's already too slow anyway. A little bit of goop on Guardians is not something you guys see very much, is it? No. But cracklings in. No, not cracklings yet. Not enough to really win the game there. Is this another drop on a Melon Lord? It is. It sure is. Melon Crush. That was successful. That is a 24 worker count now for a Melon Crush. They talking smack? I feel like they're talking smack here in Korean, but I can't read Korean. Richard thinks that Team Red's got this thing won because of the economic damage to Team Blue so far. We'll keep an eye on that. Like I said, you can recover your economy pretty quickly in fastest map. Right? Melon Crush. Okay, well, production tabs, no help there. Making 5 more drones. Ooh, hallucinations on the way from Saddler. Big fan of that. Nothing in that shuttle. That was an ensnare sound. What did you ensnare? Another. It is nothing but drops on drops on drops on drops here. Everyone's getting hit except for Pilar. Pilar remains alive. Our Terran player, he's got cannons defending. I kind of feel like he's pretty vulnerable. Oh my gosh, another one. 11 kill High Templar. Probes got pulled. Or did they? Where are the probes? ASD's at 10 workers. He doesn't have any. Never mind. Devour finally kills an Overlord after 15 hits. Another drop. Probe pull success. And nope, just kidding. Absolutely not. No probe pull success at all. Dude, it is 13, 16, and 21 workers for 3 of the players in this game. Melon Crush is back up to 71. Remember, he got hit hard. He's back up to 71 here, so recovery capabilities are big. Like, if you don't follow up a really insane storm drop with anything, it kind of just doesn't matter. You can recover. You can get back on your feet. you go. A little Dark Swarm action there, too. Pilar says, Korean characters. Got it, man. You got it. That's what we're here for, is the Korea characters. Okay, Hydra Dark Swarm clearing out a bunch of vultures and spider mines. Going to do very well with that. Yeah, no kidding. The worker death count is insane. But again, now it's 77, 44, 78, 59. Like, people are recovering here on a level that, you know, you can do in fastest map. I can do in fastest map. But these guys can do even better in fastest map. Bit of a push down here on 6 o'clock. There you go. How much storm is there? A lot of it. How many defensive lurkers are there? Like 12? Oh, all right. Never mind then. That looks like a Korean emoji. Emoticon specifically. A lot of tanks out to deal with the Hydras too, which is excellent. That is true. They are so fast, they can go faster than even the original fast. More fast all the time. Hallucinated drop coming in on Pilar. Gets annihilated. Definitely got annihilated. Wow, these Valkyries don't even have upgrades, and that thing got annihilated. It's another storm drop at 6 o'clock. 17 workers down here. There are still High Templar parked here. 17 kills on that guy. Probes come back in once it's safe to do so. It can be very dangerous, but if you don't come back when you need to. What's up, fish boy? Happy Sunday, man. If you wait to come back, your economy's toast, but if you come back too soon, your economy's toast. It is hard. Ooh, sniping a Defiler with mutas is cool. +1 attack on these mutas. That's it. That's all it is. Oh, Siege tanking up on Melon Lord. He's got 75 drones and a halfway decent bank here. The Guardians. All right, Muta's trying to deal with the Guardians that are trying to deal with the tanks. 6 getting stormed again. Pretty good pull that time. Devourer. I don't think these tanks are going to get anything done. Yes, unload here, why don't you, High Templar? Best you can do sometimes. We are just... Shuttles are just little tiny power-packed... just death dealers. My gosh. One shuttle! One shuttle's doing this stuff. ASD's been bullied into oblivion. Holy cow. Okay, Valkyries will friendly splash your mutas, though. You got to be careful with that. Yeah, the mutas are just dodging the blue as much as they can here, while the Valkyries try to deal with everything else. There's a new bridge, JLC. Where's there a new bridge? I'm not sure why there are so many overlords in here, but okay. Nice plague. Okay, first plague we've seen today, I think, all over those Valks, but you still gotta kill them even if they're plagued. And they're wiping out all of your Guardians in the meantime. What's the follow-up to the Plague? Absolutely nothing. No Hydras, no Mutas. We're sending Lings and Lurkers down. There are 5 Hydras coming down. Maybe these Valkyries will die, but not for a minute. Random Ensnare misses its target entirely. Oh, right. I did hear about that one. The Gordie Howe Bridge. Wasn't Trump picking a fight with Canada over that or something? I can't remember. Don't take it personally, Canada. Trump hates everybody. Except for Russia, I guess. Doo-doo. Everyone's fighting with everyone. That is not true. What are you talking about, Deploribus Rex? It was supposed to open a month ago, but it's opening now. That's good. Storm. No. What's up, Jared? How you feeling after working so hard yesterday? Guardian Micro against Archons is kind of fun, too. What's up, Mac Knight? Still not done. I mean, we're 2 hours into the stream? Yeah, probably did, Jared. Probably did. But that's okay. We just do our best out here, and that's all that matters. The problem is if you're microing, there you go. If you're microing the Guardians, they kind of clump up on you, but then you get storms, so it's either micro them or don't micro them. Ooh, Nexus from ASD in a lot of trouble. Nope, not saving it. Nope, way too much damage output there. These Guardians don't have any attack upgrades, and it doesn't matter. The Valkyries almost saved the day, but then Devourers distracted everything. Scourge coming to wipe out on Devourers too. Guardians picking away at the front door of Protoss here as well. JLC's betting on Team Red here at 22 minutes. Just lost a main Nexus down here. For ASD, he's not having a good time. What's your new laptop wallpaper, Jared? Drop, 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 drop. No, no success at all there. So where are we at? ASD is hurt because ASD has gotten dropped and lost their main Nexus. Oh my gosh, the long distance mining is brutal. It is brutal stuff. Star Wars Empire Fleet. Rad. That sounds very cool. I had a background of a bunch of Star Destroyers. Man, back in like 1999 on the family computer because I was playing a lot of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Good times. Anyway, this is a cluster. ASD being largely dead is not going to help Team Red win this thing. Also, That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. 23 workers left for WMF FFA, whatever his name is all about. Not a lot of Hydras, but they're getting some damage here. Taking down pylons, depowering gateways. You're not going to win with this. But it's a nice little run by while everybody else is engaged in the middle against siege tanks. That's a good move. Lurker contained bottom left. Lurker versus Lurker here is kind of cute. Can anyone get nukes? Yeah, anyone can get nukes. Well, Terrans can get nukes. Not wrong, Critter. Not wrong at all. You should post it in the Star Wars channel on the Discord server, Jared. Now we have tanks. Okay, so tank plus Hydra means everyone's dead. Sadler EMY at 64 supply. Lost the main nexus. Everything's depowering. His team is more interested in walking into these tanks than saving his butt. It seems like a problem. Hey, hey! What is up? New channel member. Let's go on a Sunday. We got a Korean guy becoming a member at the Hydralisk level. Welcome aboard, Korean guy. I can't read your name. Somebody here might be able to translate, but I can't. Call these lurkers are just, well, getting annihilated, but thank you. Let's update that support goal. Nice. Thank you. Thanks again. But yeah, dead. Sadler's dead. ASD is also dead, though, so this turns it into a 2v2 at 27 minutes. This game is bonkers. Jared says computers suck. That is generally the truth, yes. Guardians doing Guardians-type things. Drop, sneaking through all of this chaos. Calls it out, says 5, 6. Nope, definitely 5. It's definitely 5. There it is. $27 workers left for ZLD. I do think it's funny that even Koreans playing against other Koreans use the numbers on the clock to determine where a drop is going. It's nice. It's easier for us to tell what they're talking about.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
App pupil, what's up, what's up?
Over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome aboard. You're one of Nibbler's friends, aren't you? I feel like Apt Pupil. I've seen your name before in Nibbler replays. You are? Okay, good deal. Do you also go by books? And is it student? Another drop coming in. No, it's not, though. Nice Scourge wipeout. No. Okay, so you're not that person then. Got it. But they are friends. That's good. Good to have friends in the StarCraft universe, I say. All right, Melon Lord coming out. Supply blocked because of the Valkyrie attacks, but pushing with what he's got anyway. Mutabomb up on Melon Lord. Gonna get the Hive. The Plague might save it, but no! Woo! Like 4 mutas left there, and the Hive goes down. Melon Lord not happy about that. Should not be, but dude, that hurts a lot. 77 drones, sure. How do you post a screenshot without having to be a file needing to be downloaded, says Jared. If you copy something, you can paste it into Discord. So do a print screen, right, of your computer and the desktop, and then just paste it. It's pretty straightforward. I don't know. Should work. Team Blue making a very concerted effort to wipe out Pilar over here. Doesn't really have much of a bank. This has been... Biggest bank is 8,000 from WFMF, who's gotten his economy murdered 1,000 times. He is back up to maxed out and has a ton of workers and a bunch of money. So again, if you don't take advantage of the drop, they just come back. They just come back. Good storm there on Pilar. Now down to 48 workers from 60 plus. Ensnare on these hiders will slow their attack speed and their movement speed. JLC's like, Team Red is not looking good. Are these are red lurkers. Nice. Red lurkers defend. No, red lurkers fighting against some blue lurkers too. Lurker versus lurker battles are really fun that way. These defensive Dark Swarms or offensive Dark Swarms? I don't even know. Team Red is holding, though. He's alive, if not happy about things. Pilar is back at the 61 STVs. 120 supply, though. Not ideal. Valkyries against Devourers, although +3 on these guys, although +3 on the Devourers too. Good upgrades there. Jared says, what's the difference? Oh, offensive Nidus. Look at that. Love an offensive Nidus. What's a 3-3 cracklings up in this mess? Well, 3-1 cracklings up in this mess anyway. Oh, there we go. That is cool. That is some cool art. Yeah, Superstar Destroyer up there too. Good stuff, Jared. Anyway, the cracklings are here. Lurkers will handle them even if they are upgraded. Going after these hatches is nice. Melon Lord. Is that a burrow? Burrow! Burrow! And he does. Oh my gosh, he brought lurkers too. Oh, 20 kill lurker. Oh no. Oh no. Ling's trying to deal with these stacked lurkers. Not doing very well, actually. Everybody's dying. Oh, and there's a lurker dark storm attack down here too. The chaos right now is real. Finally clears it out, but Melon Crush has no money, 19 drones, and is not very happy about things. How's this Zerg doing? 29 workers, no money. Okay, so both he and, let's see. Yeah, ZLD also hurt. Not as bad as Melon Lord is, though. Whew! What's up, Sacre? The battle in the middle continues apace. Pilar's back up to 79 SCVs and 160 supply. He's bringing the tanks back to the fight here, dude. Whew. Critter says it's over. Maybe. Saddler being as dead as he is? Yeah, there you go. Saddler's dead. Melon Crush taps out with a... Yeah, I guess it's just mostly that Saddler is dead and that it's going to be hard for Melon Crush to come back. Well, there you go. Team Red wins it. Woo-hoo-hoo! After completely losing ASD like 10 minutes ago, totally came back, fought hard, did what they had to do, defended like crazy here. The enemy was dark swarming all over this base, causing major problems. Not enough to shut it down. Impressive display there for Team Red, getting the victory. Well done, well done. Rebecca Black Friday. Friday, 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 ho. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum-bum. Outspent everybody, Melon Lord did, but it was not enough at the end of the day. Woo! Okay, round 2. We've got another 3v3 public experts Lime game. All 3 races are represented, which is always good to see. These names are kind of hard to read. Sime is here. Is Sime like Lime? Don't rightly know. What's up, Anti-Diarrhea? It's not Friday, but we could... I mean, you could sing the song if you wanted to. Oh, Team Left versus Team Right. Perfect. Okay, this is great. Top left. It's... We also have Sime playing Terran, and a Zerg player... Whoa. Is 971-223-1485. Team Right side is Keyboard Spam. We also have Only playing Protoss, and then Hater Level playing Terran. Lime is the lobby host, but he's not here himself. Oh, but Sime is here. That's like Lime's cousin or something. Number sequence is Angry Dwar. Ooh, okay. We like Angry Dwar. Good, good, good. Again, pool first is how we do things. Stepping away for 1 second. Be right back. Syme calls out 11. So like I said, high level fastest map. We'll have a few cannons out in the middle of the map. We've got lings, we've got marines, we've got zealots, and eventually vultures show up and it changes everything. But for now, yeah, gonna be all tier 1 stuff, as you do. Zealot just kind of running away, but eventually getting caught out. Does not get a marine kill before he dies. Bummer. Bummer, a bummer, a bummer on that one. So, cannoning from Team Blue. Yeah, I think they were defending the Terran who was rushing into vultures, because we see games a lot. We've seen games on this channel where the Terran tries to just get into vultures real fast and dies because it leaves you vulnerable to attacks from zealots and lings. But if your teammates kind of cannon you in and protect you a little bit, maybe you make a couple marines of your own and then get into vultures, it can be pretty darn good. So yeah, look at this. A lot of marines, a lot of zealots here. He didn't go into fast vulture, but vultures can't do a whole lot against this much stuff is the problem. It's a really vulnerable time here for Team Blue, but more cannons coming in. Cannons getting canceled or killed there, though. Can they just run through this whole thing? They decide to go for the more guaranteed damage, which I do appreciate. Tons of marines here. Where's your factory at? Nothing. This guy's like, I'm good. I'm going to get upgrades for these marines. I'm going to get probably medics while we're at it, which is insane. Yeah, look at this, man. 5 racks in a fastest map. What a madman. I imagine eventually he's going to get into factory, but not now. Not right now at all. I don't know about this. A lot of cannons, a lot of zealots. Vultures kind of picking away at you on the backside. Medics healing zealots is also very cool. This guy would be dead, except his medic friend has been healing him up. Energy pretty much gone, so that's going to end soon. But look at this guy. He's finally getting another CC, another CC. He's just like, these guys aren't going to get into Reavers anytime soon, right? No way. And the Zealots handle it anyway. Who needs splash damage? If you just got a lot of zealots against these marines, you'll be just fine. Don't even worry about it. Ooh, sneaky DTs though. Sneaky DTs into a Zerg base. I mean, no. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? So the lower level game that we saw with bigwan earlier, It's just way too much people wandering into stuff they can't kill. They're just gonna die, and they do it anyway because they have no concept. Hey, what's up, Drew? Thanks for resubbing, Drew, at Prime for 15 months. Let's go. There we go. Looking good on the goal for the week. Again, the week goes through Sunday, so today's the last day to help hit our goals on YouTube and on Twitch, Purple and Red Dimension. Glad you're still employed, Drew. Any more in 2026, that's not a given, is it? Whew. Not even close. More mutas on the way from 9712, who's Angry Dwar. Syme is now getting factories out. He's like, you know, maybe 7 minutes is a little bit too scary to continue building Marines forever and ever. Aw, drop, running, annihilated. Yeah, mutas and Marines and Dragoons chasing your drop, probably not going to get an unload there. I'm sorry about that. I really am. And yeah, the micro display here too. Like, not only just all the macro you have to do in fastest map, if you're playing it right, there's a ton of micro you have to do as well, which is hard. Maelstrom? If you have the Maelstrom, toss down a Maelstrom. You have the energy for it. I don't think he does. Ah, man. Really? You're going to have a Dark Archon sitting here with enough energy for a Maelstrom, and he doesn't have... Production tab is not helping me here. Okay, I guess you just have to watch as your Nexus gets obliterated. Mr. Dark Archon, sir. Oh, Storm might save it, but no. We just had some really very successful base snipes here today. We've had a lot of them. Concerted regular style push, right side at 3 o'clock. Can they get through there? The answer is no. Archon problematic. Archon extremely problematic. Scourge ready for drops. Love that from them. Team Red left side fighting bunkers. Tanks are out. No upgrades on those things because we didn't go into tanks first. I like if they just snipe one of the tanks and then fall back. Ugh, that is brutal, Drew. But at least it worked out for him in the end. But who knows what the future will hold, yeah? Nobody does. Nobody knows. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Dead. Good snipe. Great snipe. So, where are our tanks, Team Blue? There they are. Yeah, Archon Zealot leading the charge, allowing you to get your own tanks set up a little bit further into the middle here is a good move by Team Blue. Busting the bunkers, everything dies. Team Blue goes from nothing, dude. Hey, what's up, Gallons? What is the future gonna hold for us, sir? Please share with us your wisdom of the future. Drop it, Stormin. Pretty good in. 10 probes left. Pulled, not enough. Not even close to enough. 10 workers. Everybody else is like at 60, man. You gotta catch up. You gots to catch up. One Archon's cool. Tanks have 1-0. These tanks have a 1-0 as well. So, despite going so heavy into Marines there, Doesn't seem to have delayed his tank upgrades all that much. Does have some Guardian stuff being morphed inside his base from his teammate, Mr. 971, also known as Angry Dior. Dior. Is it Dior? Can't remember. Yeah, I really don't have a good answer to Mass Guardian except for like a couple of Storms, which is not going to be enough. Yeah, 1 Goliath, no. Tanks and Zealots, also no. Here come the Valkyries, though. That's the play. Dior. Angry Dior. Drop. Getting chased. Speed shuttles are speedy, though. He does it. He gets the unload. Only gets 8 kills, but, you know, could have been nothing there. Good drop. Great drop. Sick drop. I know. Gallons is a major tease, isn't he? So what he does, he teases. Another drop. Oh, feed backing the High Templar. 2 kills on that Dark Archon. Yes. That is so hard to do. Nice double feedback. Double arc. Oof. Ooh. Both High Templar die before getting a storm off at all. That is some sick stuff. Guardians against tanks are going to do so well. Also, remember when you stopped that drop from killing you, but also this is happening? Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, Archon, Reaver, Zealot, pretty good against just Zealot. Although, I don't know, are these upgrades better? 2-0 versus 2-2. No, definitely not. All the Zealots died. How are we doing up here? Fine. Sort of. 63 probes. Yeah, doing great. Don't even worry about it. Everything's okay. This sunken setup is crazy. Doesn't have a lot of hatches either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 7 of them, but all his techs out here is really spaced out. What is this for? Why space out your sunkens like this, RJB? Is this just bad? I kind of feel like that's just bad. Allows Zealots to get better surrounds on your sunkens if they come in and try to kill you. Have I always cast Brood War? I've been casting Brood War since 2016. And StarCraft 2 as well. Another drop. Wraith hit squads like, No, you're not. Ow. Ow and ow. Every dropship annihilated by this Wraith ball. Sick hold. Wow. Team Blue's like, well. We're going to push anyway. That drop did not happen. I play Brood War sometimes, yeah, but I don't ladder because laddering is bad for your mental health. Aha, Gallons. Gallons, you could just make something up about the future and tell us what it is, and we would believe you, probably. $13 probes left for Raho. Why do I even try with these names sometimes? So last time I played a game with viewers, I got 2-port Wraith rushed and killed in about 3 minutes. It wasn't very exciting. I don't think anybody wants to see that. I'm not... It's not that there's any other reason. I'm just not good. It wasn't RJB. That is true. Drop. Only down to 30 probes. 21 for keyboard spam. Everybody else around 60 or 70, but both red and blue have their injured players right now, economically at least. Tanks across the wall. This is not a map you can put tanks on the high ground. Seems like the Korean-specific maps don't let you do that, even if RJB map does let us do that. Another drop. Hallucinated this time. Getting on into the bottom left here against our guy. 971, 64 drones. Pulls them out. 30, nope. Wait, what? 39, yeah. 39 drones. About half there. And the Corsairs are just here to die. They were there to tank. That's about it. Did we irradiate? Oh, a Guardian. I'm like, did we irradiate a Wraith? No, we didn't. That's totally fine. Gallon says, the news from the future is command centers develop a vaccine to prevent them from infestation, but it makes the build time of SCVs slower as a result of their immunity. That is some good news from the future, Gallons. Thank you. Oh, I do it again? Yeah. Dude, he's just annihilating High Templar. That is 5 kills on that Dark Archon. The only way a DA can kill is through feedback. That means he has killed 5 things and probably all High Templar. Wow. These Scourge are like, wait, what? Ah, big drop, big drop. This is not a little drop. This is a big drop. Ugh, Archon Reaver, kill the player style drop. Down on Dior, angry Dior. 48 drones remain somehow after all of this. But somehow the Hive stays alive. The drones are alive. Not a bad hold. That was a really impressive hold, actually. We're doing the same thing up here, though. Reaver shots getting hit soft. Are we pulling the boys is the question. Cleared it. Not dead. Still 36 SCVs. Not amazing, but not terrible either. Thinking about another drop. The Wraiths are like, no, don't you dare. Do not you dare. Dead, 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 and dead. Corsairs, do what you want. We don't care. Good hold, man. So Team Red's like, let's just hang out in the middle. That seems like a fine way to spend our Sunday afternoon. Sitting here, cannon, siege tanks, devourers, mutas. Couple Goliaths, maybe some wraiths. We're sacking SCVs. If we're Hater Lavail, because we have way too much money. He does have way too much money. He's going to make a bigger army. I like it. Another drop. Oh, yeah. Just a Terran tank drop. Just on the outskirts of his fellow Terran's base. The Wraiths can take out these tanks. And all of the Valkyries and all of the drop ships and all of the tanks are going to die here, too. I mean, they're killing Hydras, which is interesting. Another... Oh, the Storm Drop is successful. High Templar get annihilated, but... 7 kills on that Dark Archon is so cool. Ah, no! How'd that guy get in there? 24 kills at the end there for keyboard spam. 24 workers remaining in total. Another hallucinated drop here with Corsairs this time. Are we not unloading? Did we already unload? We did. We're just putting the fear of drops into your soul. Nothing in those drop ships. We back into the middle we go. Ma ma na ma 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 na ma na ma na ma ma. Pushing top right after hurting the economy. I saw them chat about one. They're like, hey, I really took most of his probes. He probably doesn't have very much cash left. Let's go try to kill him. And we are. We're definitely trying to kill them. Oh, what a day. Up at 6:30 in the morning, folks. That's the thing, Critter. Bayonets exist, right? You could just affix bayonets to the guns that the Marines are using, and then they could work under Dark Swarm. It's a perfect idea. Good thinking. Zerg player getting super mech pushed is not great for said Zerg player. But also another drop. 10 kill High Templar. Oh my gosh, third Storm gets in there too. Still, 33 workers for only, not completely murderized. Unlike top right here, who is getting entirely wiped out. So let's see, we're going to lose a blue, we're going to lose a red, we're going to turn this into a 2v2 like we did in the last game. So this game's not over yet. Did he lose the hive, though? Sure did. Sure lost the hive. He's alive. He's long distance mining. He's at 44 workers, which is, you know, fairly okay. Not much of a gas bank, though. So Zerg player surviving and Protoss player dying up here means it's more of a 3v2. Maybe like a 2.5 versus 2 kind of a situation here. Only's not maxed out. Neither is Hater. He's not maxed out either. And Team Red map control is just kind of getting a little bit scary here. The Wraiths honestly kind of been MVPs today. The Wraith play out of Sime has been really, really good. Yeah, I'm not even sure we've tried to drop for a while here. Just because the Wraiths have been annihilating it. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, Team Right Side's like, this is not happening. GG, Team Red gets the win. Keyboard spam, Angry Dior, and Sime. Whew, that was great. What's up, Monster? How's it going? Ugh. What's up, Boxer? You're very welcome. It is important to keep the culture alive. And Hater outspent everybody, but also didn't win. So money's not everything at the end of the day. GG's. All right. So fastest map, fastest map, fastest map, fastest map. We've got one more fastest map. I think it's just one more fastest map from bigwan. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. It says, innies are dead, and this is what I deal with. What does that mean? What does that mean, innies are dead? Like, are innies not happening anymore? I thought Cross was back. Top left, it's Nell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got Peanut. All the way in the bottom right on his team end. Black Sperm on the left side is playing Terran. Team 2 is Old JP. We also have Pones. Pones for you, C3. And then finally, bam, Zerg player. His name is the bigwan. All right, Coke Zero refill time. Let's see what we get. A lot of Zergs out here, man. A lot of Zergs. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, what do we got, Zealots? Anything cool? No, just hanging out. Nice. Bigwan not doing what Cross taught him to do, but he doesn't have teammates who know what they're doing either, so, you know, kind of just do whatever you want at this point. RJB says there's some big prize money in, like, high-level fastest map right now. Scan, Brain, Buell, Hennessy are playing. Top 3 has a $1,000 prize pool. 1,000, 300, and 100. There's even money for 2s. That's cool, RJB. Where's that going to be streamed? Is there like a is there even a channel for that? So old JP was out with his Zealots, which means that he was vulnerable to counterattack from enemy Zealots from Nell. He's got stuff spawning. Everything's cool. Right, but where are they streamed, RJB? Is there like a channel where this is being held, or is everyone just kind of doing their own thing? Like Brain's just streaming on his channel. All right, Pones for you, C3 down here. Looks like he's going for all the hydras in the known world, although doesn't have a hydra den yet, so doesn't have gas yet either. Just really droning up hard. 26 workers for him. Bigwan doesn't have any tech either, but he's hauling gas. Droning up to 32 workers. Probably streamed by Peruvian casters and by Joe Casty Casts. Oh, nice. I'm glad he's still active. Good old Joe. Yeah, so Bigwan's basically just like, I play with all these high-level dudes, and they're all doing the right thing, and then I go out and play in public games, and then this happens, and nobody knows what they're doing, and it's just way different. Everybody kind of sucks. Although, I don't know, a good number of hydras out at 6 minutes. Look at that. Even coming around the other side to finish off the Overlord, too. Trying to supply block Pones for you, which is sweet. We love that at 6 minutes. I mean, it's not a supply block because the guy has 99 available supply out of 61. Sheesh. He did just fire up a bunch of hydras, though. A bunch of lings to deal with the hydras. I kind of like that. Ling against hydra is a fun thing to do. A lot of tanks from Mr. Sperm over here. Many, but that's about it. It's all tank. I kind of feel like 10 mutas flying in would just sort of win. But see, that's the nature of scouting. That's why it's so important. Because this guy should have anti-air, he just doesn't. And if he showed up with a bunch of mutas, he would die. Production tab is really struggling today. Big attack coming in from Bigwan. Bigwan's like, all right, Zerg neighbor needs to die. Any upgrades? No. Any upgrades? No. Hydra count? I don't know, but it is about 83 to 100 supply. I mean, if you can attack your stuff while they're running away, yeah, probably going to win the fight if they're running away from you. Good stuff here by Bigwan. Yeah, he's going to win this battle easily. But then Defender's Advantage kicks in. And upgrades also kick in. I did not expect that to happen. No, but upgrades are here for Bigwan too. Maybe a little bit later, though. What's up, goat? How you been goating? I love using slower lords. Oh, speed lords kick in just at the last second there. Scout in, see what's going on. Be like, hey, this guy's building up at 12 o'clock. Kill him. 3-hour D&D session. How'd it go? Was there a TPK? That's right, undergrad. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Just cast a game earlier today where a Protoss had, like, no upgrades at all at 35 minutes. Not for air, not for ground. And I was like, okay. And his team won. It was a 3v3 fastest map, and his team totally won somehow. It was crazy. So, a bit of an attack in here by Peanut, countering on Bigwan. Reinforcements, oh, trying to come back, getting annihilated on the way back, though. Lurker eggs, save. These lurker eggs need to save everything, because I'm not sure what else does. Hydras are way too good against Sunkens. More lurkers coming in. Did we bring detection with us? No? Okay. Wow, never mind. Everything's fine then. Did you not bring an Overlord? He's trying. He is trying to bring an Overlord up. Oh, speed kicks in right there, too. That's amazing. Uh-oh. Production capabilities. Upgrades. All these things are in trouble right now. Nell bringing Dragoons against the Lurkers, too. Lurkers not very good against these Dragoons. Better against the Hydras just because they're squishier. Dude, hatcheries are falling. Stuff coming in from old JP to try to save the day, and he should be able to save it. There's not a lot here from the enemy anymore, and Defender's Advantage with Bigwan bringing some Hydras to the party too, obviously. So that was scary, man. Yeah, undergrad. I'd say the reason that static defense doesn't get upgrades, unless you're talking about cannons, which do get a shield upgrade, but it's because they didn't want static defense to be all-powerful, right? They don't want people to be able to turtle with nothing but Sunkens or cannons. They want static defense to be less effective over time. They want it to be an effective tool in the early game, but they don't want it to be good in the late game. That's the philosophy behind it. Bigwan building more Sunkens to defend. Yeah, Lunar says if you can upgrade your defenses, it gets crazy OP as the game goes on. Still pushing in, trying to kill Bigwan, but kind of by himself here. There's not a lot, unless this is a drop. No, it's just detection. That seems fine. I'm all right with that. Meanwhile, Hones for You's over here having a great time annihilating Black Sperm. Wow. Yeah, I remember when I was like, this guy doesn't have a lot of anti-air. He doesn't. And even now, all he's got is 3 Valkyries, which I usually say, let's bring something besides Devourers to help kill the Valkyries, but, you know, if you've got 11 Devourers and they have a Valkyrie, it's probably going to be okay. Actually, BioCarry, they really patched out the whole idea of the Spore Forest like 2 years ago in StarCraft 2. You never see it anymore. It's basically Tempest. It's got an ability to do bonus damage versus buildings. So Tempests annihilate spores. So I haven't seen a Spore Forest in probably a couple years. So even in StarCraft 2, they're like, nah, static defense, late game. If it's good, we gotta change it. How's it going, Boomer? Yeah, this is just Black Sperm getting destroyed. He just went too heavy into tank. It's not really, you know. It's a mistake, is what it is. Another round of Valkyries. We could stop it with these Valkyries, right? Ugh. Yeah, I don't think Nell is good enough to kill bigwan by himself. I think bigwan is a better player than that. But a little help from Peanut, not a bad idea. But then also help is coming in from old JP, who's more interested in wiping out all these gates that Nell is building. He is gateway man. Wow, he's got a lot of gates. I mean, these ones are going to go away, but he still has some after those. Slicky Fat says it's leg day. How are your legs feeling? I mean, nah, bigwan's fine. Hydra Guardian against Master Goon with Sunken and Lurker support is going to do great. Peanut's got some mutas he's straight up fighting Hydras with, which is not something we see a lot in fastest map. It's more of a ZVZ low money map thing. Nice, Slicky Fat. Sounds great. How heavy are your squats? What you lifting? Ah, the death of a Terran. Yeah, stasis nuke timings. I've got a couple replays on the channel. People playing big game hunters. 2v2v2v2, right? And these two guys, one guy playing Protoss, one guy playing Terran, just developed this nuke stasis timing that is glorious. It's a rarity to see, though. Yeah, Terran's gone. He's been gone for a minute, understandably. Bigwan, like I said, holding. There's just, you can't, look, Nell, I appreciate the macro. I really do. But if you're not going to bring Psystorm to a PvZ or any Reavers, you're just going to die. That's the problem here. Stasis a nuke. No, I mean, sorry, you weren't here for that, Lunar. I forget. People are new sometimes. Yeah, so you stasis a bunch of carriers, and then you start a timer, and then as soon as the stasis wears off, a nuke lands and kills it all. So you have to figure it out. Stasis starts how many seconds before it wears off? 41. How many seconds from the time a nuke launches before it lands? And you calculate it. And then you go stasis, wait a few seconds, nuclear launch detected, and then wait a few seconds, stasis wears off, nuke lands, all the carriers die. It's amazing. It's so good. Anyway, Nell tapped out because he can't use splash damage. Bummer. Peanut not going to do it on his own, that's for sure. And that's it. Nicely done, bigwan. Playing with some weirdos, against some weirdos especially, but got the win in the end there. Doesn't matter. Pons for you. Had a great game, obviously. Just kind of got left alone and then went mass Skyzerg, annihilated the Terran. bigwan got outspent by Nell, but Nell didn't believe in splash damage. Right on. Okay, what do we got here, folks? I think that's it for fastest map. Are we just down to the Maxtravaganza? Then we'll get into the live games. We sure are. So Max has been playing on the ladder recently instead of on his, 1998 very weird maps that nobody knows. Good job by him. Ooh, it's a Jane Doe. Let's see what we get here. All right, right side of Jane Doe, it is Max Power. Left side of Jane Doe, it's Corfiga. So I'm pretty sure this is ladder, right? Current map. Max just hopping on the ladder, running up against people. Hopefully close to his own MMR. That's the whole idea. How's it going, Farewell? What's up? It is going to be hot outside again today. We got to 105 yesterday, which was exciting. That is 40.5 degrees Celsius for those of you who are Celsius heads. And currently it is 91 degrees at 11:20 in the morning. Going to be another scorcher. I'm going to go see the Odyssey tonight at a local IMAX theater. Not an IMAX 70mm because apparently there's like 5 of those in the whole country. Christopher Nolan makes the movie and he's like, it'll be IMAX 70mm, which is the best quality in the history of film. And everybody goes, Chris, can people see your movie? And he's like, no, most of you will not be able to. Like 99% of you won't be able to. Cool, thanks, man. Anyway, overpool here from the Zerg. Max is probably going to cannon his wall. Probably expand back here. Safe, safe, safe on Jane Doe. Boaz says, break time. Did the IRS leave me alone, says Farewell. So it turns out it was the state of Utah saying that I owed them $200. But here's the thing. I filed my taxes manually. I printed off my tax return and wrote them a check for $250 and sent those in at the same time. They processed my tax return, but they didn't get my check. So they sent me mean letters being like, you owe us money, stupid. And I was like, I sent you money. I wrote a check for the first time in 10 years. What is wrong with you? So I called them, and they were like, yeah, man, we don't have your check. And I was like, oh, my gosh. I'm going to give you money again, and then you're going to cash my check, and I'm going to be out 500 bucks. So, Forge Expand, by the way, by Max. So I did. They've got an online payment portal thing where you can just go pay with a debit card or a checking account online, right? So I did that. So they're not going to throw me in jail anymore. But I'm worried about that check clearing in like a month. I don't know, man. What a mess. So Zerg player says, cool. Gonna basically double expand, right? Out front and out back here. 3 bases, no units at all. Overlord checks out what's going on, sees the forge, sees the gate timing and says, oh, okay, this is great. Taking a 3rd base there. Should I call my bank and tell them to cancel the check? Here's the problem. I don't know what check number it is. Because I just grabbed a random checkbook out of my drawer here from when I used to write checks 10 years ago. And I can't find it. Like, I don't know where it went. It's in here somewhere. But I don't know what the check number is, so I can't tell them to cancel check number, 47 or whatever. So that's great. But whatever. I'm not worried about it. We'll see what happens. Zap Bradigan says, click on the check and press escape. Well, there you go. That'll do it. I think this might just be a Zerg win, guys. Absolutely no pressure at all from Max. He has not made a Zealot yet. He's supply blocked. Oops. So let's throw up 3 pylons. Let's cannon our front. Yeah, there we go. So it's going to be a Hydra bust attempt here from Corfuga. High ground, narrow ramp. Hard for Hydras to bust up this, but if there's only a couple cannons, he should be able to. Where are my Zealots? Where is my Psystorm? Where is me scouting this and recognizing it's a Hydra bust? I don't know. The name of this game I think was I Don't Understand This, and it's like, well, here's the thing, Max. You're gonna want to scout out your enemy and see they're going Hydra Den on 3 bases. You're gonna get Hydra busted, and you want to defend well. He's getting extra cannons up. That's gonna help. He's making Zealots. That's gonna help. I don't know if you want to come up here, man. He doesn't. He's making more, though. He did open the door for the Hydras. That was nice. But the Hydras were going to kill the Marine anyway. It's not like Max killing it was a problem there. This is a lot of Hydras. What upgrades do they have? Nothing. Range and speed, yeah, but that's about it. This is so many Hydras. All right. Get up the ramp, buddy. Okay, he's not doing it very well. It's, like I said, it's hard to get up here. But if there's not any storm and the legs aren't here for the zealots, which they're on their way, speed zealot plus cannon can hold this to a certain extent, but eventually you're going to want storm if the hydras keep coming, which they definitely are. This guy is making one drone. Okay, he's droning up a little bit. He's like, maybe I can't get up this ramp. Maybe it's not possible. Maybe I should actually drone up a little bit and get some more economy. How does that sound? Macro hatches? Sure, why not? He killed one of the cannons in exchange for like 10 hydras. This is a lot of hydralisk, though, sir. Zealots coming down to get annihilated and fed is not a good move, actually. That Zerg taps out? Okay, sure. This is the second time today. I'm like, what is this GG timing? Oh, I can't get up this ramp. It's impossible. It's like, well, you know, you're not wrong about that. But also, you've got 3 bases. You've got this guy contained. It's not like Max can really get out super easily. He does have a bunch of zealots, though. And they have speed. And they're working on +1. Maybe not. Yeah, this is not the kind of map to go Hydra bust on. This high ground, narrow ramp thing is problematic. All right, GG Max, I guess. He got outproduced by a whole bunch, but 22-5 kill death ratio. And the outspend by the Protoss tells us the story there, too. Woo! All right. I don't know how he finds these people on ladder. I really don't. Next up, Starbucks sucks Wi-Fi. Another PvZ, this time on Polestar. Let's see how Max does here in round number 2 of the day. Happy Sunday, all, by the way. Hope you're enjoying it. We're getting through the replays. We're just about done with those here. And Polestar it is. ×2 this sucker. Top right, Max. Bottom left, another Zerg player. This one's name is RT. And some other stuff. But we're going to call him Artie. Definitely a Sunday time, Lunar. That's what they always say. So here's the problem. Hydra busts are way better on this map because it's not a narrow ramp leading up you have to attack into. It's just nice, even ground. Another overpool opening here from the Zerg player. Max is getting a gateway faster this time. Okay. That's good, but no wall at all. This is the problem. It's cross spawn. Lings might get something done here, though. Except for the Forge. So Lings are out, but just made, what, 6 of them? Yeah, 6 of them are out. Expanding behind it, pressuring. Max is getting a cannon. Ooh, 3rd base left side, too. So at this point, right, what the Zerg player should do is recognize it's a 1-basing Protoss, right? So keep these Lings here. Watch for a move out. Overlord Scout when you can. See if it's like a 4-gate play. Make stuff when you need it. Otherwise, drone. Drone. Get up to 3 bases. Get up to like 40 workers. Make 1,000 hydras. Make some lurkers. You're going to have a good time. Hey, farewell. Farewell. Thanks for the $20 donation over at PayPal. falconpaladin@gmail.com for that dono. Says, let's put it on the purple dimension today. Appreciate it, dude. I did see that you were happy about KCP leaving Detroit. KCP's kind of a hit or miss player, isn't he? All right, so he's doing what he wants to do, right? Overlord comes in, sees 3 gate, says still hasn't expanded. Drone, 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 drone. 6 drones at a time, getting a spire. Here's the move out. Okay, so this is where you make some lings. Maybe. Production tab says, nope, not doing that at all. Let's make some overlords. We got supply block because we lost the overlord we scouted with. Max is moving. Some more lings would be good. He doesn't really have a lot of resources. He's making a couple lings. He's making a Hydra Den. He's not doing anything with the Spire. Sunken. Okay, there we go. Sunken Zergling defense is enough. Okay, so yes, just do barely what you need to stay alive here. Good micro, though, from Max. Yeah, that's some good stutter step. Dollaville, what's up? Already gave you a shout out about an hour ago. We'll do another one here in a minute. Ooh, ninja base bottom right and taking his natural. Okay, so this is what Max needs to do to win. Make up for the fact he's got a late second base by taking a ninja third base. See, and here's the problem. RT thinks you can just defeat Dragoons with lings. Guess what? You can't. You really can't. Oh my gosh, he is just throwing away. Alright, this is how a Zerg loses this game. Zerg should have won this game. He's not going to now, but he could have done it. If he goes Hydra Den instead, makes 1,000 Hydras off of 3 bases and about 40 workers, and goes to the Hydra bust in this game, it goes a lot better for him. But instead, he went for a Spire, which he's not using at all. He tried to use Lings. I guess he's got a couple Lurkers now, which is nice, but you're not breaking this with Lurkers. There's too many cannons. Oh, scout it. Scout it, Zerg player. Scout it. That's not scouting it. That's taking a 4th base of your own, maybe. Cool. But also, scout it. Man. Ninja games so often comes down to, did you find the ninja base and kill it or not? And if you didn't, you kind of lose. And if you did, you can win. It's kind of fantastic, actually. So, speed's on the way for the Zealots. We've got Hydras pushing out. We've only got 48. Okay, so 48 drones. Let's see if Max wants to believe in splash damage. He does! He's making a robotic support bay. And an observatory. Okay, Max is doing... Whoa! Lurker drop at the Nat, though. That's big. Ah, that's going to shut down all of the mining at this base. He can't get the Nexus. That is not possible, right? Not possible? He's going to get the Nexus. He's going to get the Nexus. He doesn't get the Nexus. Detection finally shows up. 38 hit points on that base. Dude. Make like 5 mutas and go kill it. Oh, he's going Greater Spire. Uh-oh. Lurker drop inside the main. Problematic too. Several probes died there as well. So, all right, another base. This might just be a game where Zerg plays with his food, man. We had a game like this already that Max sent in, where the Zerg player played with his food for like 45 minutes. And then was like, I guess you win, Protoss. And left. And I was like, Max, why are you sending those in? Why are you sending that kind of a game in, sir? More drops? Of course, more drops. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Distract over here. Drop up here. Cannons, though. But cracklings. Uh-oh. This is a little bit dicey for this main base for Max. Look at this. Ling Lurker wiping out these Zealots really effectively. Not enough at the end of the day. Too many Zealots there. Great idea. 34 to 58 workers. This base is the only thing keeping Max alive right now is the Ninja, and that's why he does it. Because it keeps him alive. 60 workers from RT. He's getting Ultra stuff. He's replacing Overlords that have died. He's spending his cash. 60 workers. This really should just be a win here. Farewell says lurkers should do damage based on proximity. So you're saying lurker spines that are from far away should do less damage than spines that are close. I'm okay with that. Another drop attempt. I'm surprised he hasn't gone after the natural base. Well, the main base is gonna die. Okay. Alright. Max sent in another. I got matched up against somebody 1,000 times better than I am. They messed around with me for an hour, and then they left, so I won. Max, no. Look at this. He's expanding again. Max is going carriers. That's not gonna work. La 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 la. 100 supply advantage for the Zerg. You can wipe this base out real easy. That, nope, not happening there. He's got just enough to kill this. There's no splash damage at all. He wipes this base out. It's 100. Yeah, okay. How does Max run into these games? It's because Max doesn't GG. That's why. A regular Protoss player would just GG right here. But Max doesn't believe in GG. Carriers are getting devoured, but no help for the devourer, so it's not going to kill the carriers. But then, yes, Scourge will do just fine, thank you. Oh, Max. Oh, Max. Yeah, Max tried to go carrier against Zerg, and then it didn't work, and he got mad about it. He's mining from the center on this map, which is like, sure you did. Sure, why not you did. Build some scouts. Those get annihilated too. And this game is over, but it's not over because Max has decreed that it's not over. Never give up. Never surrender, says Newlander. And he does GG after complaining about the Wi-Fi at Starbucks. Oh, Max. Max, you can't send us these games, dude. You cannot send us the ones where you just get ruffle stomped and, like, waste our time for half an hour. All right. US West BattleNet. Let's get out there. But in the first time, check out our guy, Dolaville. He's got a YouTube channel where he does really smart stuff about software development and AI and fixing broken automations for a living. Check it out. Come subscribe. Ooh, how many subs does he have? Let's find out. Did you guys actually sub to his channel? One person subbed. Critter. Thank you, Critter. But check out Dolaville. Go sub out here. Click on the link. Let's do the thing. It's time. Dolaville gave 50,000 channel points for a shout out, folks. So this is what we're talking about. If you want to learn about runaway AI agents, which does sound interesting. I love that I got laid off from the software industry like right after or right before all this stuff really took off. So I have no idea what's going on here. But on this channel, I build AI agents and automations the way they have to be built to survive in the real world. Error handling, monitoring, incident response included, right? So check it out. Especially if you're in software, this is a channel that probably interests you. It says, I built a kill switch for runaway AI agents. Awesome stuff. So check it out. Go subscribe. We'll check that subscriber count a little bit later. See how that is looking. All right. Good, 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 good. What's up, I shall return. Happy Sunday, man. Okay, what do we got? Bigwan's here. Bazump is here. Stay Puffed is here. Savior Sword is here. It's a Sunday. Do we think we can get away with getting an 8-player game to start us off? Like maybe get a Phantom warm-up or... I'm feeling like we can. Let's find out. Happy Phantom extra rolls. So what's new about Happy version 4, Happy Phantom version 4, is that if you win as a pirate or as an executioner, you get to stick in the game. And you get a super fun hero unit to play with too. So there's a motivation to do it. Lunar's like, a kill switch for AI, you say? I like that idea very much, thank you. I think a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Okay, let's grab Savior Sword's map here as well.
Of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Lustzerg? What a name. What a name it is. No idea how to stop Skynet at this point. Noted. Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows how to stop Skynet is the problem. There we go. Critters in. 574 keeps hopping in and then leaving. It's so funny because we will have more people than we can handle for these games in like an hour. But man, when these games start, people are like, nah, not here, in fact. I don't know if we have enough for random sat control either here. Well, that's 6, right? Alright, I'm telling you though, if you want to play live games with us, you gotta be here when the live games start because holy smokes. I guess people are just not interested in being here for the replays, and so they just don't exist. Random unit battle, random micro challenge. So this is, you're playing against the computer. They're going to show up with a bunch of computer-controlled units, and then your job is to defend against these attacks. If you survive, you don't lose a life. If you die, you lose a life. See, Hamster's here now, but I guess he doesn't play Phantom. That's the thing. I guess our players are getting picky, right? Like, I'll play Phantom, but I won't play Fastest Map. I won't play Fastest Map, but I will play a Random Micro Challenge. I'll play Free-for-Alls, but I won't play Fastest Map. Getting picky. All right. Savior Sword, Bazump, Bigwan, Stay Puffed, Critter, and Lunar Fang. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Drove through your neck of the woods. Yeah, glad it wasn't too smoky. True fact, man. True fact, Jordan. Not as smoky as I expect it to be, considering all the fires happening in the state. So, fingers crossed it stays that way. Richard says, did Anonymous hack the PlayStation Network? Not that I saw. No. Where do you get your news, Richard? Help me out here. Where is your news from? All right, so mass mutalisks, all of the mutas. You get a ghost and a bunch of maelstrom. Oh, that is fun. We're just gonna lose all of the Dark Archons immediately, I guess. That did not work out very well. Wow.
Nuclear launch detected.
You got your news from your wife. Where does she get her news? Wow, everyone's annihilated. I don't... Nope, definitely not. Hey, there's a nuke. Everybody lost a life on that one. That is tricky. That is a tricky one for sure. Just stay alive, stay puffed. That's all you gotta do, man. So Firebat versus Ultralisk, but there is an Infested Terran there. So you gotta friendly fire the Infested Terran into the Ultralisk. Nope. 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 And nope. Man, did everybody lose that one? No. Wait, did Critter win? Critter, did you win? No, Pills, you need to kill the enemy units. You can't just survive. Critter did it. Nice job, Critter. Critter won. You have to kill the enemy units. If you just survive, you don't win. Everyone else is Jobo. True facts. Ooh, you get Infested Terrans this time. Against a bunch of Zealots. And you get a Corsair for deweb purposes. So you deweb the Zealots. This is tricky, man. Deweb. Okay, that was hard. I don't think that worked either. This appears to have not worked either. That also appears to have not worked. Yeah, I think what you want to do is put the D-Web over the Infested Terrans, have the Zealots come in and fight them, and then explode and explode. It's tough, though, man. Your department has deployed a few teams out to the Beaver Fire. The Mega Fire that we have? Yeah. Yeah, Canada's got a lot of fires. America's got a lot of fires. Stay safe, man, Mr. Jordan Archuleta. All right, Mass Hydra versus all of the High Templar, and there's D-Web. So do they aggro onto the Corsairs? Kind of looks like they do, huh? I don't think you have enough. Nope. Maybe Bazump? Nope. 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 Oh! Savior Sword! Savior Sword wins! Okay, so he didn't lose a life that time. Good job, Savior Sword. Stay Puffed is like, I hate this. See? That's what I'm talking about. Players have certain things they like and some things that they really don't like. So, Vulture, Science Vessel. Yeah, D-Matrix, Spider-Mine. Got him. No! Did not get the second Spider-Mine down. Bazump did. Nice job, Bazump. Bigwan didn't. Critter's like, come get me? Come and get me. No, I don't think the tanks will chase you is the problem. You have to get on top of them and Spider-Mine them. If you don't do that, they don't chase. See, they'll unsiege, but they won't chase. That's funny. It's all about micro for micro's sake, yes. You gotta give up so we can move on to the next round. That works too. It sure does. Okay, next up. What's up, Jinx? Hello, hello. Sending cells. Why are you sending us cells? I don't want to sell. All right. Ghost. It's just Ghost Micro versus Marines. You outrange them, but they hit you pretty hard. And you don't have cloaks, so... Okay. Death. Oh, you meant spells. Sending spells. Okay. So this one's yours. The orange one here. I don't know, Critter. Very strange. Plague. Valkyrie. No, wait for the plagues to do their work before you engage. Yeah, Bigwan knows what's up. Dark Swarm, engage, plague, 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 plague. Double plague. This is called Random Micro Challenge. Yep, got a plague until they're all actually dead. They have so much HP they can eat one plague and generally be okay. And there it is. So now the Valkyries should be able to come over here and annihilate these, especially if they're stacked up. They're not really stacking very well, but that's okay. Flick micro, flick micro. Can you do the Valkyrie micro or not, is the question here. Whoa, did he win? No, he lost it. Oh. Simultaneous death for the win. That totally sucks. Boo. Okay, what do we got? Next round. It is an Archon, but I think it's a hero Archon. Nope. Regular Archon. So you have to micro Hydra and Goliath around in circles while this Archon chases you. I mean, we'll get there eventually. Maybe. Oh boy. Taking hits. G22 says he can't see me. What are you talking about? Where are you trying to see me? Okay, 3 lives left for Bazump. He's leading the charge. Let's watch him on this one. It's Defiler. It is Ursadon of Doom with 800 hit points and all the mutas. So, Dark Swarm. Get the mutas to engage here and stack up. Plague them. And then irradiate the Ursadon of Doom. Irradiate. Oh, he lost the Science Vessel. Okay. There's the Dark Swarm. Time to irradiate. And there it is. Oh, it's so good when it's good. Oh, that was sick. Savior Sword cleans it out. Bigwan not doing it. What's up, Shane? Thanks for following, Shane, or subscribing to the YouTube channel. Appreciate ya. Oh. All right, I think Bigwan is out of it. I think he's eliminated. How do you do that? Anyway, Dark Archon Reaver versus a bunch of Zealots. So it's a Maelstrom Reaver connection kind of a thing here. Let's see how Bigwan does. What's up, Duke Zor? Hey! What's up, Umberto? Happy Sunday. Maelstrom those suckers. There we go. Maelstrom the other suckers. There it is. Come on, get him. Nice, nice. Ugh. And no! No! 4 hit points on a Zealot and that's it? Does everybody lose? Dude, I think everybody is going to lose this. Nobody wins. Mind control it. Stall till mind control. When the ads end, the live stream doesn't jump to the current point of the broadcast. Huh, that's pretty dumb. YouTube's not particularly great. You can't actually mind control, can you, Bigwan? 19, 20, 25. I mean, if he's got mind control research, this might actually work. What a crazy way to win if that's what he does. Come on, big man. 35, 36. Ah! He did it. He got the mind control. Okay, so everybody has 1 life left. Way to go, Bigwan. That's so cool. So, Million Archons versus tanks, marines, medics, and science vessels. It's all about EMPs, baby. EMP, 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 all of the EMPs. It's a lot of Archons, though. Like, the EMPing is good. But I think, okay, I think everyone just loses on this one. Wow. Yep, that's it, that's it, that's it. That's it. Everybody lost. Nobody won. Did nobody win? Wait, did Bazump have a life left? Did he win that? No, he didn't. That was crazy. All right. Boom. Let's get out of here. Well, let's try a Happy Phantom. It was a three-way tie. I know, but it was just like version 4. It showed that Bazump had a life left. I don't know why. See, Lunar's brave. Lunar joins maps that he's never seen before. Appreciate it. Ah, I gotcha, Happy. Dolaviel, Ursidon spinning. We got Savior Sword, Bigwan, Hamster Bazump, Stay Puffed, I'm Different, Baby T-Rex, and Gota Cabra. Empty spot available. Somebody went down. Did Happy go down? Lunar's in. Let's go. I'm Different as G22. That's weird. Oh, Bigwan tried to hit EMP, but he got the wrong hotkey. What's up, 4 Prime? How's your weekend? Let's go. Haven't had a Phantom in like 3 or 4 days, so I think it is time for one of them, at least. Again, the newest, fanciest version. Again, what's great about this is that previously, if you were a pirate or an executioner and you succeeded in your job, you were removed from the game. We asked Happy, we're like, hey, can we let people stick around a little bit if they win so they can still play? And it's like, okay. And then Happy said, I have a great idea. What if we give them a hero unit to play with, so it's even more fun and more rewarding to win with your role? And I said, that's a great idea. Let's do that. Got the names top left, top left. It is Stay Puffed. We also have a big one here playing Protoss. Top right, Baby T-Rex is Terraning. Interesting. Don't see that very much. Right side of the map, it is Bazump playing Zerg. Bottom right is Lunar Fang playing Terran. Savior Sword is Savior Sword. Bottom left is Goat playing Terran. Another Terran here is G22 as well. A lot of Terrans, man. All right, stepping away, 2 seconds, be right back. Go subscribe to Falcon Paladin Plays. I'm out there, got StarCraft campaigns out there. Alternate StarCraft campaigns are out there. Very cool stuff. We got Halo and Final Fantasy VII and Age of Empires 2 and Outer Wilds and Diablo 2 and Secret of Mana and Warcraft 3 and Space Marine. Go subscribe. Do it now. Be right back. Bum bum bum. So G22 didn't try to kill Savior Sword in the first 5 minutes. That's something interesting. Aw, Sharon base is here too. Love to see that with Stay Puffed and G22 hanging out. Third base straight up by Bazump. Third base straight. Oh, actually, Stay Puffed has this as well. Stay Puffed has a third base of his own, and he's sharing a fourth base now. 3 bases up here for bigwan. Is bigwan doing all of the gates again? Of course he is. There you go. He's going to scare people. Doesn't mean he's a phantom. That's certainly the case. Thing he always does. Right. So that's the thing. It's the thing he always does. So he could be phantom. He could not be phantom. It's trickery. Hey, what's up? Millenniu. Terran must win. Terran might win. Got a couple good Terrans here. Got a couple good Terrans here. Got 4 Terrans on the map. 1 Zerg, everybody else is Protoss. Hamster says, let's just kill bigwan and do away with it. So yeah, bigwan does this every time when he's a Slayer or not. Prime, any advice for your painting concerns? I'm not an art kind of a guy. I'm not great with color theory. I don't paint things. I don't have any answers for you. I'm not sure who else in the server actually does the model painting either. Like, I think EB likes Warhammer, but I don't think he has any models either. I would say Somicron, but he's taking a internet break for like the last 3 weeks, so he's not available to talk to. Maybe try the Warhammer subreddit? See if anybody has any input there. Somicron thinks he's better than us. True. But also fair. Goat's like, we're gonna get pirated, man. Richard needs advice on how to declutter his home office. Go in there, throw everything away that does not spark joy. And then it's easy from there. Goat is accusing Stay Puffed of being a pirate. is spending a lot of gas, but not a ton of minerals here. Much as Zealots. All right, looks like we're moving out. We're taking out Stay Puffed. Well, let's see how Stay Puffed does with everybody trying to kill him. The answer is not very well. Nobody really. Here comes bigwan to kill him too. Stay Puft's like, come on, man. I'm free. He's out, and I think he's telling the truth. He was a slayer. He just looked like a pirate. Okay. Goat's like, I won. Oh, executioner success. Who? Wait, yeah, why are all these buildings on fire? What is this, Happy? What the? What happened? Why is everyone's stuff on fire? Happy, what's going on? Everyone's stuff is burning except for the executioners? So Goat's an executioner, he wins, and that also means he gets a hero unit. A something. And also, apparently everybody else's stuff's on fire. Whoa. So wait, is that it? Does the executioner get a hero unit, or do they just... Uh-oh, Savior Sword says, no, I don't think so, Goat. I think you must die. Lunar Swing says you must die as well. He has a mojo on his turrets. What? What do you mean he has a mojo on his turrets? Oh, up here. He's got a mojo. Goat, you have a mojo. Power of the Executioner. 40 damage ground, 112 damage air, 1,600 hit points, and speed. Ooh. Okay, okay. It's not over yet, Boas. I'll tell you that much. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to try to kill Goat at all, but Savior Sword's taking shots because he poked him. Savior's like, should we take him out? Here's the thing. It'll be expensive to kill Goat. And he's not a phantom. So, like, is it even worth it, is the question. Lunar's like, I gotta repair everything. Zerg can't repair, Protoss can't repair, Terran can repair, but that doesn't help anybody else. Bigwan's building even more gateways, folks. He's going crazy with it. Goat's a happy camper. That's what matters. Could he just kill Savior Sword with the mojo? I kind of feel like he could. That would be awesome. Happy's like, nobody's ever happy with change. Change is always bad for players. If your Phantom PM me, maybe I will go to your side. Dun dun dun. Lunar says no repairing from baby T-Rex is interesting. It's not actively burning down. Baby T-Rexes, I'm trying to repair, but it's hard. There's so much stuff I can't even access. All right, kids, who's next? Okay, G22 moving in, or is this goat moving out? Who engaged here first? Either way, both players are into it. Nobody's sitting here taking the shots. G22's like, all right, I guess this is how this works. And goat's like, no, 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 no. Also, assuming we don't have a pirate. Goat, use your mojo. Why are you not using the mojo for anything, goat? He said my mom was a liberal. Pirate success! Wait. G22 was a pirate? At 19 minutes? Yes, it was G22. He's got a hero Tom Kazansky now. And he gets to stick around. And he gets a Wraith. Get in there, Wraith. Shut it down, big boy. It is called Greed of the Pirate. And the mojo name is Power of the Executioner. Oh, man. Pirate. Pirate. At 19 minutes, there's not a lot of resources left, but it really helps the Phantoms. Really helps the Phantoms when the pirate succeeds. Because they're still getting cash, and the Slayers are not. Dude, 1,000 hit points on this Wraith. Good grief. Why are they not using their toys? Ah! Savior Sword's getting riggedy wrecked by Bazump. And he says he's a Phantom. Okay, well, it's definitely Savior Sword. And I think he's just dead. His carrier ball is trying to keep his stuff alive, but not doing a great job of it. Whoa! Bigwan's fighting against baby T-Rex? Do we think it's Bigwan? Lunar Fang taps out. What? What's he doing? I don't know. He's up here trying to kill G22. He seems alive, but he calls GG anyway. Nice plague on the carriers, though. That is sick plague. He's asking Goat for help. I'm not sure that's a great idea. I mean, it's worth a shot. Goat might say yes. He is a Chaos Goblin after all. Where's Goat's mojo? Where is he? Did he die? Is it Bigwan? But Zump's out here having a good time. He's like, I'm going to drop somebody. I'm just not sure who it is. Goat's like, not me, big boy. Goat's out here to fight. Also, baby T-Rex is getting run over by bigwan. Ultra drops are cool. I like a good ultra dropper too. Big fan of that happening. Ooh, Dark Storm going to help a lot. Well, the Dark Storm has to happen. Savior Sword's like, bigwan, are we friends? Goat's down here trying to kill Lunar for reasons I don't understand. This is turning into some absolute chaos, which, again, Goat loves. Goat's a huge fan of it. Three Phantoms is OP. It's true. What's up, Moonstone0333? Thank you for the follow. Goat's having a good time in the new Phantom. Yeah, baby T-Rex is fighting against, well, trying to stay alive, dying. But Zump's in here murdering what he can, but losing a lot of Ultralisks in the process. G22's in here fighting against Savior Sword as well. That's the problem, Richard, is that if you share the space with somebody else, you can't just play the does it spark joy game. Because someone else's joy is involved now. That's what the decision you made when you got married. On a side note, haha, save your sword. Bigwan's coming down to try to save him. I'm not sure that it matters. I think Bigwan could probably solo Phantom win from this position. He's just got so much. He is so big. Unless he's coming down to kill Savior Sword. Which it appears he's coming down to kill Savior Sword. Never mind. I thought for a second maybe he was coming down to save him, but it seems like we're just killing Savior Sword. I think he's Phantom, says Goat. He said, help, Phantom friend. Sure, yes, that sure did. That happened. Savior's asking for help. Calling him a donut isn't going to help them come help you. Plot twist. Everybody's a Phantom. Richard's wife wants you to get rid of all of your gaming PCs. See? It's what marriage is. It's about working together and finding compromise and determining... Who's that? Determining what works for both of you at the same time. That's the whole idea. It'd be real funny if it was bigwan, though. Like, highly, highly entertaining.
Nuclear launch detected.
And we get a nuke. Sure we do. G22 nuking? One Phantom down. Oh, right here. Okay. Ah, baby T-Rex says it was him. But he was already dying to bigwan. Oh, that's funny. Baby T-Rex and Savior Sword were the Phantoms. Annihilated. Executioner success and a Pirate success. And the Phantoms both die with a lot of people left. Goat's still around. Bigwan's still around. G22 still playing. Bazump's still playing. Wow. That was brutal. What a loss. That was very silly. Goat, seems like you had a good time, which is nice. Glad to see Goat have a good time. Yo, that was fun. Yeah, Bigwan's a good guy to have on your team, whether you're a Phantom or not. It's good to have him around. All right, kids. Quality versus quantity time. Version 1.5 as tested by QvQ 1.5. Q. It's tested by Savior Sword and Wander and some other people. Lunar's like, I let him live. Why did I let him live? It was a mistake. All right, so this is quality versus quantity. This is a game where there's a team of 5 and a team of 3. How does the team of 3 possibly win, you say? All the units they make are immediately upgraded to the best they can be. And team quantity, all the units they make can never upgrade anything at all, which means you can't get siege mode. You can't get +1 attack for your lings. You can't get consume for defilers, right? Carriers cannot get carrier capacity. No upgrades. All the upgrades for free. All right. So I think we got it. Let's go. Lunar says no mercy next time. Nico gets no power. Nico hasn't. Dude, Nico has no power. Wander had a power outage earlier today. I had one on Friday. What's with all these power outages recently? What's going on with our infrastructure, folks? That sucks, Nico. Is there any estimate when it's going to come back? Goat has chaotic ideas for Happy. Okay, Team 3. It's Savior Sword. We also have a Terran Hamster. And then another Terran Happy. So no Zergs. Happy's going to try a bad strategy. Team Quantity is G22 playing Terran. We've got Goat up there playing Terran. We've got Bazump playing Protoss. We've got Wander playing Protoss. And then Bigwan playing Protoss as well. Happy's going to try something dumb. Let's see what that's all about. They're working on it, says Nico, so any day now. So how hot is it outside right now, Nico? Savior Sword says, we gotta have plans. We must have plans. And it's Nico's birthday today. It's 35 degrees Celsius outside. And your air conditioning isn't working because the power's out. And it's your birthday. Dude, Nico, not a good time, folks. Not a good time in Nicoville today. All right, well, here's the sneakiness of Happy. He's got plans. We got Stream Sniper, so I can't say what it is, but he's definitely planning. Oh, they've got a generator, Nico says. Look at them being prepared for power outages with a gas generator. Nice. Team Quantity is cannoning up the middle, but there's unbuildable stuff now. So you can't build on this darker stuff. The lighter stuff you can. G22 is bunkering up against this particular thing. Ooh, Bazump scouts it. Bazump scouts it. Fully upgraded 3-3 Marines wailing away on the supply depot of G22. Can he hold? He's got bunker. The Marines do have range because, again, they're fully upgraded. Internal combustion generator, you say? Interesting. One second. We back. Yeah, G22, too many Marines, too much damage. Savior swords here as well. Unupgraded Zealots are pretty okay against Marines, even with the full upgrade. Firebat doing some good work there, too. Catch you later, Jinx. G22's running for it. Meanwhile, cannon out front here is Bazump. Tanks will break through that eventually. Tank drop by Hamster on Bazump, though. Oh, no, Albrand, your favorite player. Okay, probes got pulled, did enough there. Oh, but unsieged, fully upgraded tank versus probes. He's doing tank micro. He's still 2 shots probes with +3 attack. Dude, that's insane. Probes are really good. Meanwhile, Savior Sword's bullying bigwan over here with a couple Dragoons fully upgraded. We're chasing down G22's command center here. Oh my gosh, they're trying to get it. No, it's alive. He needs to land and build an SCV and repair before this thing burns down. Oh, getting repaired by his friend. Goat, nice, good. Good teamwork. This tank has 14 kills. 14. Finally dead. But wow, that was awesome. Tank micro is way too cool. Meanwhile, Team Quality is having a good time. Yeah, these Marines, man. Bazump does not have enough after all of that to handle this. Reavers are good. And that's the thing. Reavers are good. Bazump's at 15 supply, got saved by Wanderer's Reavers. That's the thing. There are certain units that are just good even without their upgrades. Like, for example, battle cruisers are pretty good. Reavers are pretty good. Archons are pretty good, right? These are specific things you want to build. It looks like Goat is going for the battle cruiser play as much as he can here, but knocking G22 out of it this early has been a major problem for Team Quantity. Hey, Nico. Is FFA next? No. FFA will be in about an hour. Be right back. Okay, we back. Is Hamster just putting it down? Pretty much. Okay, so now the marine time's probably over. Ooh, a bit of a blind on that shuttle's very cool. Not a bit of a blind, that was a blind. Very neat. Yeah, I think we'll probably do a fastest map next. Nico. Science Vessel can dematrix. Because that's not an upgrade. It's just a native whatever. It just comes with it. So I don't know. Team Quantity's kind of stabilized, right? They've taken some hits. G22's alive, though. Bazump's alive. Bigwan alive. And then some. Ooh, drop it in reinforcements, save your sword. Yeah, Bigwan can't win this battle if it's gateway versus gateway. He needs tank help or Reaver help or something because he's getting burned alive right now. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't solo these guys. You cannot solo if equality shows up. You need help. You desperately need help. DTs are also pretty good, even without their upgrades. They still hit hard and they're still permanently invisible, so these are things that matter. Ah. And the Reavers show up. Reavers, DTs, all sorts of good stuff. Wander. Oh, battle cruisers absorbing the shot so that Reaver can unload over here. SCVs have all the upgrades they can have, but they still kind of suck against Reavers. Heavy's like, oh no, we've got battle cruiser Reaver up here at my second base. I guess that's the third. Either way, command center, if it lifts, it doesn't matter. Cloaked rates though, but there is a science vessel here. You must be able to fight back on some level, and they are. Not enough wraiths to make that work. It is a good answer to the BCs, but not enough to do it. Meanwhile, we're bringing in gateway units to deal with like 15 Reavers, which is tough. Welcome back, Psychonauts. How's it going? How's your Sunday been? Ooh, dematrixed Reaver. Very good. I'm a huge fan of that. Marine tank still getting the work done here against bigwan. Oh, is she okay then, Psychonauts? I mean, it sounds like it if she was able to go home. Bad times out there for mothers recently. Jared's mom had a heart attack recently as well, so hope everything recovers quickly. Again, unupgraded zealots against tanks are still pretty good. Ah, she fell. Okay. And insurance said we're done paying for this, so goodbye. Hate insurance, really do. Battle cruisers against carriers with upgrades are good. Health is definitely wealth. Not wrong about that. Ah, there we go. Cloaked, fully upgraded Wraiths against unupgraded BCs. That's what we're more looking for there from the Wraith player. And it's Hamster too, so that's absolutely terrifying. This is turning out to be pretty good, right? Power's back. Well, that was fast, Nico. Gotta love that. Little tiny outage is way better. The fast one. Wander's in here dropping all over Savior Sword. The bases are gonna go down. So Nexus down, that's a big deal. Slowing down Savior Sword's income is going to help a lot here. Soulkey, Fevar. There was a Terran player back in the day who went by Soulkey, not the Zerg Soulkey, who won 4 straight ASLs in the recent years. This is a different player named Soulkey. I know, it's confusing sometimes. He pioneered the zero tank, zero vulture version of playing against Zerg. He invented the SK Terran strategy, and then he kind of retired. But I think he's still around. I think there are still a couple games of his that I've cast recently. Once again, the BCs are having a bad time. Yeah, Queen is 0, Tulbo is YSC. Sorry is Royal. Hilariously, is that they all had better success than average when they changed their name. Queen changed from 0 to Queen and won 2 ASLs. Royal changed from Sorry, immediately won an ASL. And Tulbo changed to Tulbo and made it to the semifinals of ASL 22. Or 21, so change your name, man. I don't know, Top Shelf. It's an American game. It's a game that's in English. I can kind of understand them choosing English words for their names. Not always, though. It's not always English. I don't know what the heck Tulbo is. We haven't FME'd yet, no. No, I don't think you can keep this. It has to be different, right? There's nothing similar between Zero and Queen, or Sari and Royal, or YSC and Tulbo. You have to really go with it, 4 Prime. Yeah, Jadong didn't go English. There's examples out there. But yeah, most of them are. Welcome back, Jinx. Haven't done an FME yet. Nico, no. So yeah, we talked about this yesterday with quality versus quantity, but carriers are so easy to deal with if you have upgraded things like Consume and Plague and Dark Swarm and Yamato, right? And Charon Boost. But if you don't have any of those upgradable things, then carriers are just kind of ruining your day. It's really hard to deal with it. Hamster's maxed out. Savior Sword's at 187. Lion Viking casts. Yeah, right? I mean, I could just change my name to, like, Orange Popsicle Guy. You know what I mean? Something just wildly different. And then I'll win ASL 22. It'll be great. Goat's like, we may be cooked. Yeah, Wander's out. G22's out. Bazump's out. GG. Quality wins again. Savior, Hamster, and Happy. Good team. Really strong team. A lot of this does have to do with the quality of the players that are in the quality team. Shark Necromancer. There you go. 4 Prime says I'll change to the Wraith. Exactly. That's exactly the idea. All right. One more piece of data. Savior Sword's going to go on to the quantity team this time. Maybe Hamster should go out there too. What's up, Black Yoshi? Masked Hydras or Dragoons with range. There's so much of single player stuck in my head. Yeah. If you played a lot of single player campaign type stuff, it's much different than playing out on the ladder. I know, but it's not about being opposites, Jinx. Like, again, Royal isn't the opposite of Sari, and Queen isn't the opposite of Zero. I guess it kind of is. Stay Puffed, Wander, and Hamster in the quality spot. Sounds good to me. Let's go. What's up, Detroit? Hello, hello. Okay, 6 o'clock team quality. Hamster's back being quality. We've got a Stay Puffed being quality. And Wander's down here too playing Zerg. Happy's like, I've spawned too close to quality. I'm going to die. We also have Savior Sword on his team. Critter's up here. Top right is Bazump, and right side is the G22. Salamander Pyromancer cast. That's pretty fun. I like that too. Just call myself Beard, but then I have to shave. I'm not going to shave, Top Shelf. What's wrong with you? What a crazy Chaos Goblin kind of an idea to have. So Wander gets Overlords with speed and drops immediately. So he goes gas. Nico says, what was that FFA map we played on? It's called Coliseum. It was made by Specchio. How do you play this, says Detroit. You just play. The bottom 3 players here, quality. Every unit they make is fully upgraded when it spawns. And team quantity here, there's 5 of them. They get fastest map, but everything they make cannot be upgraded. So you can't get attack or armor upgrades. You also super cannot get anything like Charon Boost or Yamato or Consume or Storm. Right, there are certain units that are just entirely helpless. Like High Templar, for example. This is why you have to go Reavers, because Reavers don't benefit a munch from their upgrades. They're still viable even without the attack upgrade. Cannoning up the middle here, Critter, you gotta do it. You gots to do it. Is it on Wikipedia? No. But you have it. You played on it, Nico. It's in your maps and downloads folder because you played on the map. You downloaded it. No. You can make Archons. That's not an upgrade. You can't make Lurkers because making Lurkers is an upgrade. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Nico. That's why when you go into a new map, there's a downloading thing next to your name. It's grabbing the map and getting it for you. You sure do, Nico. Sure do. This is DT rushing. Templar Archives coming in fast from Stay Puffed. Let's see how Zerg does. Ah, fully upgraded Wraith shows up at 4 minutes. Like, a Wraith showing up right now sucks anyway, but ooh, got a Spore up. Nicely done, Happy. At least he has some kind of anti-air. Trying to build another Spore over here to cover the left side of his base. Probably building Scourge, but Guardians could be a factor. Why not? Guardians are not an upgrade. He cloaks. He cloaks. Oh, that's so good. Hold position Wraith is awesome. Oh, this kind of flies right into death there. So no one's going to mine out here. That's big. You can't just starve the quality team out or starve the quantity team out. Wander's like, I want to upgrade. It's already done. It's already done, sir. DTs are trying to find places, but everybody's ready. They've got cannons. They've got Sunkens and Spores. They've got bunkers and turrets. Like, this is not going to work out. Fully upgraded tank meets Sunken. Black Yoshi says, I thought they get sniped by Goliaths or anything with viable air coverage. That happens anyway, Black Yoshi. Guardians, when they have their upgrades, just die to everything that can hit them anyway. It doesn't really change much about what they are, just because they can't get upgraded. 3/3 mutas are not exactly the scariest thing from Team Quality, but a little bit harder to deal with. Yeah, fully upgraded mutas against Dragoons are going to do pretty well. And Happy is just getting murdered here. Turns out, ton of 3/3 Marines, medics, a little bit of tank support, a little bit of Wraith help, and he's dead. He knew. He knew he was going to die. I definitely have my android. Top Shelf says, is anybody not living on social media use iPhones? I also have a Pixel. I think it's a Pixel 5. It's pretty old. But it's got the fingerprint sensor on the back, and none of the newer versions have the fingerprint sensor on the back. I don't know why they got rid of it. It's the most handy fingerprint lock thing in the whole world. Sieging up on Savior Sword. Trying to get some slow zealots in here, but good luck, man. Ugh. Ugh. iPhones are best for uploading video right to platforms. Why? What makes it better than an Android? I don't understand that. I know, Tiger Claw. But why? It's so much more convenient. You pick up your phone like this, right? Your index finger is right here anyway. I unlock my phone without even thinking about it. Bonk, 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 right? Tiger Claw misses it too. Most platforms have compression ratio set up for the iPhone. What? That's crazy. Okay. So you're telling me... Wait. Is it like a noticeable difference? Like, are you telling me that if you looked at an Instagram post, you could tell me if it came from an Android phone or from an iPhone? Wraiths supporting another drop up on Savior Sword. He's got the Reavers, he's got the Dragoons. They're kind of out of position, though. Just back to the same place, man. That tank can't possibly just get up here and hit these probes, can it? Yes, it can. 25 kill siege tank. Not bad. Savior Sword under 100 total supply. Reavers trying to clear this. The Wraiths need to snipe the Reavers down. And then the Marines can handle everything else, but that's a huge hit. Ugh. Oh, the Reavers did die. Siege tank, 8 kills, trying to defend. So Top Shelf says yes. Interesting. I've never heard that before. Battle cruisers are back. Anything supporting these guys? It's just battle cruisers from G22. Okie doke. Yeah, they need to get out of here. Once the Dragoons show up, fully upgraded Dragoons versus no upgrade battle cruisers? Not happening. Hey, it's a kitty visit. What do we got here? Bell? Good stuff, Bell. Oh, and a Radiate on G22's SCVs, though. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. He pulled kind of in time. They have more HP than drones do, so they don't die as fast. Nico says he's seeing a lot of gore on Instagram. Look, on all of these algorithmic social media platforms, they really should only be showing you stuff that you're engaging with. So, like, are you engaging with this gore? Are you liking it? Are you commenting on it? Because if you do that, they're going to show you more. If you just swipe past it, they shouldn't show you any more of that stuff. That's right. Tasteless has a cat. Good man, Tasteless. So this is kind of like the last game, right? One person dies pretty fast. Then it's 4 versus 3. Hey, what's up, SoCal Toast? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. But this should be a quality win from this point, right? They have 3 people. They're 164, 184, 121 supply. The other 4 players, they're just at such a disadvantage in upgrades on everything they're doing here. The carriers are better. The hiders can stand and fight against Dragoons so much better. Anything against battle cruisers is going to have a better time. The scout should be attacking the carrier, but I don't think he can see it. Does it not have detection? Focus Panic has been seeing ads for diapers and pregnancy pillows. I'm just saying, well, no. Ads are different. I think ads are a lot more throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. But as far as what is being fed to you in your feed, it's stuff that they think you're going to watch. And some people don't get that. They don't get that if you're seeing a bunch of stuff that you hate, but you're downvoting it, or you're laughing at it, or you're commenting on it, or getting into fights with people in the comments about it, then Facebook and Insta are like, ooh, more of that. Even if you hate it. Like, I've seen people complain that Facebook is all right-wing, you know, Nazi hate garbage stuff now, and I'm like, are you engaging with it all the time? Because you probably are. Because I don't see any of that stuff on my Facebook. My Facebook's all like retro video game stuff and StarCraft and NBA and NFL and college football highlights. It's great. I don't see anything that I hate there because it does a good job determining what I want to see and giving it to me. And I just skip the stuff that's stupid. You gotta scroll past. You cannot engage. Okay, casually murdering the economy of hamsters gonna help, though. 15 kill Reaver, not too shabby, out of Bazump. Yeah, YouTube is pretty censory on what you can say during live streams. I don't have any way to allow stuff through. It doesn't show me when it blocks you, so just reword your statement and try again. That's all you can really do. Top shelf is stuff other than your friends posting now. Yeah, a lot of it. Like, for example, Falcon Paladin posts highlights of StarCraft casts on Facebook every day. That's not friend stuff at all. Check out all these social media platforms I'm on. If you're not following me on the social media platform, then you browse. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, Stasis is only available to Team Quality too because it's an upgrade. Yeah. This should be about another 10 minutes of Team Quality, just kind of slow pushing, winning every fight. Wiping out probably Savior Sword next, and then it's going to be over from there. Scourge are still pretty good, right? Scourge don't rely on upgrades to be good. The Flyer Carapace is nice, but it's not exactly a deal breaker. Critters like, are we dead? Right, so what about Instagram? I'm on Instagram. What about Blue Sky or Twitter? I'm on those sites too. That's the whole point, is you gotta be on all the social media sites apparently. I get the most interactions, I think, on Facebook and Instagram. They're showing most of the stuff, most of my stuff out there pretty consistently. I get no traction on Blue Sky or on Twitter, though. If I get, like, one like on a tweet on Twitter, then I'm like, oh, that's nice. Or, like, 2 likes on Blue Sky, I'm like, all right, this is going great. Blue Sky is a social media platform that one of the dudes who developed Twitter split off to make his own version of Twitter. And is more left-wing than Twitter is these days. But again, all I see on Blue Sky is NBA posting, college football posting, and like old retro game posting. Ah, big drop right side. That's it. Yeah. We've knocked E22 out of there. They're pushing middle. It's over. Team Quantity is out of there. Saber Sword's like, maybe Team Quantity needs a buff? And GG, Quality wins again. I don't know, man. It is tough for Quantity right now, but we're balancing it. Savior's going to make some changes. We'll see. Yeah, me too. When Twitter came out, I was like, who wants to make short tweets about your life? That sounds really boring. And that's what it used to be. Twitter was people being like, I had a bagel for breakfast. And it's like, holy crap, could you be more boring about this? Or, you know, here are my thoughts on Doritos. It's like, what's up, Jordan? What is Twitter? It's Twitter. X is a stupid name. I'll dead name all day. If the chosen name is stupid, I'll use the dead name. All right, good stuff. Let's do a 4v4 fastest map out here. How's that sound? Boop, boop, boop. Did RJB hear me say 4v4 fastest map and perk up? Is he ready to jump on this? I sure hope he is. Critter says it's getting too much playtime. Well, Save Your Sword is using channel points to request it, so... Ooh, yeah, people posting food pictures on Twitter early days, too. But yeah, then it turned into a situation where we had actual news organizations using Twitter, right? And so then it becomes a little bit more useful, where news stories are popping up on there rather than just people's thoughts about, you know, marmalade. Excuse me. So who do we got? Bigwan, Critter, Stay Puffed, Save Your Sword, Wander, Mutabomb, Baby T-Rex, and Nico. Nope, hang on. One spot available. Where's RJB? He's going to be mad he missed this. He's going to come by and be like, what? What did I miss, he'll say. And I'll say, you missed a fastest map, sir. I honestly mostly use the internet to see what other people think about stuff. That's it. I read the news. I read people's commentary about news events. I like seeing what they think about video games that are coming out or what's already out, or it's just other people's ideas. I like learning about the world that way. Ooh, Specchio's in there too. I'm going to swap out Baby T-Rex for Bigwan. We're going to swap those guys out. Yeah, let's try that. Split those guys up. Okay. One Zerg, no other Zergs. Randoms might give us 2 Zergs on the same team, but can't do anything about that. So let's go fastest map. I also use it for monies, yes. That's the other thing I use it for. You are right about that, sir. Okay, team right side is Team Red, as usual. It is going to be Specchio, Protoss. Got another Protoss, baby T-Rex, Stay Puffed, Protoss. And another Protoss is Critter. Good grief. Bottom left, it is Bigwan. We also have Mutabomb. We've got Wander. And then we've got Nico. Nico says, Nico is a noob, though. He sure is. Top Shelf has Chaos Goblin tendencies, but Nico is 100% Chaos Goblin. That's the difference. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, I don't know why LeBron went to Philadelphia, Top Shelf. It's a great question. I mean, it's a pretty strong starting five. But like you said, Joel's not healthy. If it's somehow a gamble on Embiid being healthy, it makes no sense at all. But I don't know what else it is. Steph Curry is still playing, Lunar. He is still in Golden State. He won a title in 2022. Cannoning up, trying to keep Wander in. That's good. Not that George is healthy, though. I don't know if Paul George being there helps at all either, Top Shelf. Psycho Nuts is trying to gaslight people into... No, actually, the Celtics totally won the 2022 NBA championship. They were awesome. I don't know. Like, where do you think LeBron should have gone? Like, ideally, the Timberwolves, I think, was the best place for him to go, but he didn't want to go there. I don't like the Cavs. I didn't like the Heat very much. Yeah, the Wolves. Right. Okay, so everybody thinks the Wolves is the best choice, but for some reason, LeBron had no interest in going to the T-Wolves. I don't know what it was. Did he ever say what it was? Maybe he just hates Rudy? Everybody kind of hates Rudy Gobert in the league. Denver could be interesting. I'd love to see him in Denver. That would have been fun, too. Golden State would have been a lot of fun. The old man crew, Steph and LeBron teaming up with Draymond. I don't know what Draymond has left in the tank, but he just re-signed, I think. The Pistons with Cade would have been good, too, says Detroit. That could have been a lot of fun. The Pacers would have been fun, except I think the Pacers want to run more than LeBron wants to run. Like, he's capable of getting out there and running, but I don't think he's going to spend a whole game sprinting up and down the court. Detroit needs another shooter, and I'm not sure that LeBron is that guy right now, but maybe he could be. This has been pretty passive. I mean, Team Red's got control of the center, which is not great. But Mutabomb's powering up and really hasn't been bothered yet, which is not good for the long-term health of Team Red. Bigwan's also extremely scary. Wander's really good at this too. Nico's doing fine, right? Nico's up here at 46 supply, which is, you know, right up there with Specchio. So he's not a complete zero. San Antonio would be fun. Have him play point guard for the Spurs. That could be interesting. I don't know. Part of it is that LeBron's defense isn't that great anymore because he's 41. So you kind of have to have him. You can't have him be a super important part of your team. Yeah, Wemby making up for a bad LeBron defense might be a viable strat, 100%. Could be. Ah, Mutabomb's got the mutas out. Here we go. Who's he going to go for? Looks like he's heading maybe for Specchio, maybe down here for baby T-Rex. Where is he going? Where is he going? Ah, up. Templar Archive snipe. No, baby T-Rex says, get out of here. What's up, RJB? Lagging out a little bit. What's up, what's up? How about the Jazz? Haha. He could go play for his father's old team. LeBron's dad used to play for the Jazz? What is happening? Mutabomb into Critter's base. There's a lot of cannons. I don't know about this. He is burning the cannons down fairly quickly. No upgrades on these mutas, but it doesn't really matter. It's a lot of zealots for Critter, which is not really an anti-muta sort of play. Nah, what's up, Tyrion? Happy Sunday, man. Mutabomb is mutabombing, but he's getting counterattacked by baby T-Rex while he's away. He might need to get out of here to try to save his own butt, but I don't know that he has enough. This is a lot of Dragoons. All of a sudden. Wander's trying to break out here as well, but there's Reavers in the mix. Specchio's got this beautiful contain set up. Oh, man. Going to lose his spawning pool here. Going to lose hatcheries. Might actually lose his spire here, too. The joke his dad was Karl Malone. What? I've never heard anybody say that Karl Malone is LeBron's dad. I've heard it said that LeBron is a Karl Malone who's actually a great passer and smart and way more athletic. I've never thought they look alike, but I've never really looked at that closely either. Interesting theory. That's kind of fun. Wilt being LeBron's dad could be interesting too. Bigwan back there bringing some tanks. Same height, same muscles. That is true. That is true. 6'9", like 260. Young Karl was a pretty athletic guy. He was a runner and a jumper for sure. And then turned into more of a low-down post bruiser with some good mid-range shooting, kind of like LeBron has turned into. This theory is interesting, gotta say. So Mutabomb is at 35 supply. Stay Puft is here still trying to kill him as well. These tanks are amazing, by the way. 7 kills, 10 kills. Wander's bringing in support for Mutabomb as well, trying to keep him alive. If you can drop on this guy... I mean, I don't know. Like, young Malone was... His most athletic thing he did was just, like, run in, dunk over people. Like, two-handed, one-handed hammer dunk, right? That was his favorite thing to do. He wasn't, like, up and under layups or shooting from behind the backboard or super fast spin moves, you know what I mean? Nico's getting killed by Reavers and decided to GG before it got too bad that way. I mean, Stay Puft being there also hurt, let's be real. Carrier push from Specchio up on Wander. This has been quite an engagement. Stay Puft just supporting his teammates, man. Whatever they're doing, he's going to show up too. So the Zealots are here to deal with the Dragoons and the Cannons and the Storm if they can. Good carrier micro there. Yeah, I think that's fair to say top shelf. So they're trying to save mutabomb, but then Wander gets hit on the other side. That's not ideal. Nico says it was bad balancing. Thank you, Nico. I appreciate it. You know, the other team said the same thing. So my philosophy is, if both teams complain about balance, then I'm doing a good job. Is LeBron the GOAT? No, Michael Jordan is. And people disagree. And I allow that. You can believe what you want, but I believe what I want. Yes, the team that loses will complain about balance, but if in the lobby and as the game starts, if both teams are complaining about imbalance, that means I did a good job. Good old George Mikan, what a legend. Played with glasses on, big white guy, good stuff. What a baller. Ah, recall right up on the sweet spot here for Wander 2. In trouble, man. See, here's Critter saying from Team Red, you botched the balance big time. Hamster says, you put bigwan and mutabomb on the same team. See, everybody was complaining that it was imbalanced for Team Blue, but look at what can happen sometimes. My all-time top 10? Okay, I'm not doing this in order, but we'll go Michael Jordan, LeBron, Kareem. We'll go Wilt in there. We'll go Duncan. That's 5. I'll put Larry Bird in there. Who am I forgetting? Who's like a top 5 player that I'm forgetting right now? Magic. I like Magic a lot. Psychonet says Shea. I'm not putting in Shea. Not yet. Maybe one day. Ooh, Shaq. Yeah, I'll put Shaq in there. Definitely. That's basically 10, right? Ooh, are Jokic and Curry in there? I'll put Curry in there. I don't... kind of reluctant to put Jokic in there, but maybe once his career is done, we can talk about it. Kobe's not top 10. Allen Iverson's not top 10. I know, but Curry won 5 rings as the best player on his team. 4 rings? That's hard to argue with that. Kobe's not in the top 10, no. T-Mac's not either. And that's a GG. Well, everybody had help, Psychonauts. Nobody won a title by themselves. Who won a title by themselves? I just said best player on his team. Nice job, Specchio. You know, Specchio played a good game. Really contained Wander, pushed on him, got a lot of help from Stay Puft. Stay Puft played very well, too. Good game indeed. All right, round 2. Critter says, I got Nico mixed up with Vic. Yeah, nobody has Kobe in their top 5. I mean, maybe top 10, maybe. But the young kids love Kobe. Yep, Wilt's in there. I said Wilt. Psychonaut says, I won an NBA championship by myself one year. That was cool. Alright. Mutabomb, Stay Puffed, Bigwan, Specchio, Save Your Sword, Baby T-Rex, Wander, Critter, RJB? Got a spot, RJB. There he is. No tanks. Makes it in. Glad to hear it, Psychonauts. A lot of people have Kobe in their top 5. Yes, they're called Laker fans who are delusional people who I don't like very much as a Jazz fan. Alright, what do we got? Mutabomb, Stay Puffed, Specchio, Bigwan's a pretty strong team. RJB, Baby T-Rex, Wander, and Critter. We're going to swap out Critter for Mutabomb. Bigwan, Specchio, Stay Puffed. Wander, Mutabomb. We're going to move Mutabomb too. This is hard. Critter, Mutabomb, Bigwan, Specchio, RJB, Baby T-Rex, Wander, Stay Puffed. I thought it was fine earlier. Critter's complaining about balance again. Hey, what's up, Max? Magic Bird, Russell, Wilt, MJ, Kareem, LeBron, Curry. Hey, what's up? Yes. Oh, too soon. Vin Baker's a stud. Gotta love Vin Baker. Top team seems stronger, says Wander, and Critter says bottom team seems stronger. I think we're good enough. Let's go. Round 2. Max, you gotta stop sending in replays where you get trounced. Like, good replays are where there's balance, and it's back and forth, and you're not sure who's gonna win, but you just got murdered by that Zerg on Polestar. The one on Jane Doe was fine. I don't know exactly what happened there, but it was much better than the second one. So, Team 2, or Team 1 rather, Team Red, it's Specchio. We also have a Bigwan down this way. We got Critter, and we've got a Zerg player, Mutabomb, bottom left. It is Stay Puffed. We got ourselves an RJB playing Terran, a Zerg player, Baby T-Rex, and a Protoss in Wander. I just think anybody who thinks that Kobe was better than Duncan is just utterly and completely wrong in every possible way. getting chaos here already at friggin' 3 minutes. You guys, what is going on here? Early aggression, Zealots, Marines, Lings are out. This is a higher level game. Last game was kind of passive. This one is definitely getting it done. Hockey says Jordan, Wilt, LeBron, Kareem, and Magic are his top 5. I can't really disagree with that one. I'm all right with it. Everybody went rush, says Lunar. It's been some good carnage. Excellent. Still trying to cannon in here. This is Stay Puffed, actually. Trying to kind of defend or attack this and keep this contained, or contain both. I don't know. Okay. Marines out front here from RJB trying to get stuff done. He's going to be aggressive. Maybe T-Rex has some Lings doing the same thing. This is getting intense here, folks. We've got a lot of Marines. The Zealots are supporting, though. From bigwan. Bigwan is being a good teammate. He knows how to do that. And he does wipe out the Marines of RJB. Loving that. These Lings are not enough, and it's going to be a save for Specchio. Specchio is alive here. Psychonaut says Chris Mullen, Alonzo Mourning, Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson, not even Reggie Miller. O.J. Simpson and Clyde Drexler. Reggie Jackson. I know O.J. Simpson's kind of a wild card there, too, but seriously, Reggie Jackson's an interesting name. Unless you meant Reggie Miller, in which case I would get it. I would get the joke. Yeah, cannons maybe a little bit late. Specchio trying to break out here. Not a good time. Not a good time. Oh, Reggie Jackson, Mr. October. Reggie Jackson. Not the Reggie Jackson who's in the NBA? Or was in the NBA? Okay. Okay. Critter lagging out. That's interesting. He doesn't lag out very much. He's lagging out today, though. Michael Olowokandi. Do you know Bismack Biyombo is still in the league, top shelf? I thought he'd been knocked out of the league a long time ago. Bismack is still in the league. Like, dude was maybe one of the worst, like, lottery picks of all time, and yet he's still around. But not Olowokandi. Olowokandi is not around. I don't know who Garrett Temple is. Who's Garrett Temple? How we doing down here, mutabomb? We ready to mutabomb somebody? He's going double Hydroden this time, so he's switching it up. Zergs don't have a ton of options, right? They can go mass Hydra, they can go mass Muta, they can go Ling Pressure into those things. But that's about it. That's about what they can do. Yeah, I was listening to the Zach Lowe podcast the other day, and he was talking about how freaking Olowokandi is still in the league. How? Like, he's got to be the most likable guy, right? The only reason someone who doesn't really contribute is in the league 15 years after they were drafted and have never done anything is if people just like the dude. I know, he's played for 15 teams. But people sign him. Like, there's other dudes out there that were better than Olowokandi who are out of the league. They have not signed a contract in 5 years, you know? 6 years. But Olowokandi, not Olowokandi. Biyombo's still around. I don't know what's happening to Critter's internet right now. Yeah, I was going to say, Nico's not going to call out anybody obscure unless they played for the Raptors. That's not Nico's game. Nico's game is Raptor-centric and the best players in the league. Holy smokes, this lag. Critter's been playing with us today. Why is it so bad now? Uh-oh, mutabomb. He's got the Hydra play, but we brought the tanks and the zealots. Dang it, critter. Oh! Is that a Spider Mine Connect? I think that was a Spider Mine Connect. Crikey. It's not your intelligence, Nico. It's just the breadth of your knowledge about the NBA is all. You're not an NBA fan, you're a Raptors fan. There's a lot of people who are like that, right? There's a lot of Jazz fans who couldn't name Reggie Jackson, right? They don't know anything about Tobias Harris. Right, they just know Jazz players and then maybe the most famous guys in the league. Who's my favorite player ever? Ooh. I mean, from a Jazz perspective, it's probably Stockton. It's just insane what Stock was able to do with his size. Right? He's maybe 6 feet tall, maybe 6'1", but, you know, statistically, what he did, he earned the respect of everybody he ever played against. Went to the finals twice, was always just stellar. I just love Stock so much. Top Shelf loves him some Manu. Allbrand loves Hakeem Olajuwon. So yeah, mutabomb just getting kind of annihilated by RJB and Baby T-Rex. A little bit of wander in here too. Going after the Zerg player is not a bad idea. Oh, this is actually working? No. It almost worked for Specchio, but not quite. Yeah, you can't say Michael Jordan or LeBron. That's not fun. From like an NBA fan perspective, I might just say Duncan. Like, dude just went out there, played the game. I love the stories of him. KG told a story once after they were both retired, where playing against Duncan. And he's like, man, I talk smack all the time. A lot of players talk smack. They talk about your mama. They talk about your kids, right? They talk about your sexual prowess. But what Duncan would do is he'd guard you. And you'd take a shot and you'd miss. And as you're running back down the court, he'd say, oh, man, you almost got it. Or like... You'd be defending him on the post, and he'd, you know, hit a turnaround bank shot off the glass, and he'd say, good effort, good effort. It was just like sarcastically saying how awesome you are every time you screwed up. And it said it would drive KG mad. It made him so angry, but it was awesome. I love that. And those Spurs teams, 99, winning the title, playing StarCraft on the plane on the way home. Yeah. Yeah, you can't forget about Bill Russell. I need to have him in my top 10, certainly. I mean, part of the problem with Russell is that there were like 8 teams in the league when he won all his titles. So the competition level wasn't quite as fierce as it is today. That's not really its fault. I get that. But he just did all of the things you needed to win. He coached a Celtics team to a title while he was playing on the team. Like, come on. Who else has done that? Who else was coach player on a title team? Nobody. Russell was nuts. This is the fastest map, Brotoss. We are still dropping tanks over here, but defensive tanks have arrived from RJB to defend our 12 o'clock position here, Wander. He's doing all right. Mutabomb got saved, by the way. He lost his main everything, but he's still mining. He's got a hive. He's at 58 supply. He can rebuild if he's given enough time, which I'm not sure that he will be given enough time. Bill Russell's not top 10, but he's got more rings than anybody, and he was the best player on those teams. And again, he coached a team that he played on and won a title with. Like, it is so hard for me. Hard for me to be like, that's not a top 10 guy. That resume is insane. I mean, if you're saying he's 11th, I'm not like, boy, you're crazy wrong about that. Because, you know, 11th is right there. Wow, okay. Just too much pressure bottom right on Critter. Too much pressure top right on Specchio. And too much pressure on Mutabomb down here, too. Nicely done. Keeping Mutabomb down helps a lot, obviously, if you're trying to win a game when Mutabomb's on the other team. There we go. There were 8 teams back there, Hockey Dangler, but yeah, we covered that. Yeah, the #1 defense in every single year that he played. Right. Again, 8 teams, but still best defense is still best defense. All right. RJB came in, killed the most people. Stay Puft is right there, dude. I don't know what Stay Puft has been doing, but Stay Puft has been practicing StarCraft every day for the last, like, 7 years, and he is so much better than I remember him being. It's awesome. It's good stuff here from Boas. Yeah, Cannon Contain is hard to deal with if you can't break that early. Baby T-Rex had a good game, too. Critter played well. Mutabomb just absolutely got triple teamed early and often. The fact that he stayed alive shows how good he is. But, man, that was a tough game for him for sure. Wander kind of got bullied a little bit, too. Good game, good game. All right. Let's do... anything in the queue? No. Not at all. So let's do an all-your base. We'll do 4v4 all-your base, and then we'll do our free-for-all today. How does that sound? Does that sound fun? I think that sounds fun. I'm going to do all-your base without the temples. So... I shall return. Which versions don't have the temple blocks? Are you here, bud? Because I don't remember. I know 3 does, and I'm pretty sure 28Z does, but I don't think 29 does. I know, but 3.0... just 3.0? Dang it, where is 3.0? I'm going to search your messages in Discord real quick. Ah, okay, 3.0. I got it. 3.0. The high seas. Nailed it. I found your message. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about finding it for me. All your base, 3.0. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I gotta go out for it to show up. I forgot. Yeah, 3.0, the high seas. Okay, okay, so now you can rush, which is nice. Gotta like being able to rush. People have to download the new map, which is going to be tough for them, but, you know, we do what we do around here. So all your base are belong to us. All right, so Happy Savior Sword, Specchio the Bruiser, Wander, Stay Puft, Bazump, and Phoenixes is here. What's up? Sakura is down that away. Baby T-Rex is in this position. Detroit is in. There we go. Does Detroit want to play is the question. Anyone obsing want in, question mark? Dollarville doing the spin. Detroit wants to play the free-for-all. Yes. Yes, he does. Yeah, Critter, I know. It was strange, right? All right, we'll put him in over Wander then. That's fine. Okay, sounds like a plan. Hamster says, is Hall return here? Oh, it shall return here. Yes, shall return is on the Twitch chat. He just said hello. Okay, let's go. Can't do Emmett. Can't do Emmett Smith's shield battery because there are no Emmett Smith highlight reels. There's not one. Emmett played behind the best offensive line in the league for years. And he could run the ball 3 yards because the offensive line gave him 3 yards of push, and that was about it. There are no Emmitt Smith highlight reels. You cannot make him the best player in the NFL history. Like, compared to Barry Sanders, right? Compared to anybody out there, it's not even a contest. All right, top side, Team 1, it's the Bruiser. We also have a red Protoss, it's Specchio. We got Savior Sword up here, and Happy also. Team South is going to be a purple Zerg Bazump. We got an orange Detroit Bulk. We got a yellow Phoenixes, and then a black Terran. It is Stay Puft. Phoenixes says, kill Specchio first. He's my friend. Tim Duncan totally has highlights. What are you talking about? Duncan could create his own offense. Duncan would block shots. Like, there are Duncan highlight packages. I'm just saying Emmitt Smith would run up, use the huge space that was given him, and then fall down on the first contact. He never made anybody miss. Yeah, Walter Payton. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on. And yes, once you have the islands, the game's pretty much over. True fact, Critter. It's kind of the point. You got to get those islands, man. Curry is your Jerry Rice. What does that mean? All right, we got a push coming in from Team North here. Zealots ready to rock. There's not a lot from Team South. See, this is why rush maps. Zealot coming up from Detroit trying to engage. Phoenix has got a Zealot up here too, trying to engage. Marines popping out trying to help here too for Team South. I mean, Jerry Rice is 1,000,000,000% the greatest of all time receiver in the history of the game. Like, nobody can argue with that. But yeah, he's a receiver. Like, you can't say he's the best player of all time because he's a receiver. Whereas, like, Steph Curry, it's not the same thing, right? A receiver can only catch the ball, can only do what the quarterback does for them. Steph Curry doesn't have that same issue. Yeah, Team South looks dead. A little bit too fast on the expanding, it would look like on some of them. A lot of macro from Team North here. Holy cow. Yeah, the Bruisers here with Marines. Lings against these Zealots are not going to do well either. Yes, but I would argue that Jerry Rice could never be the best player in the history of the league, right? A receiver is never, ever, ever going to get that award. Whereas Steph Curry, as a point guard, shooting guard, totally could be considered the best player in the league if maybe some of his, you know, passing stats were better or his rebounding stats were better or whatever, right? Does that make sense? All right, let's do that again. Yeah, but nobody agrees with you about that, Top Shelf. Nobody. If you polled 1,000 NFL fans who are our age, right? Don't get new kids who are our age and ask them who the best NFL player of all time is, nobody's going to say Jerry Rice. I'm just saying, in the NFL, in football, the greatest player of all time is going to be a quarterback. Just because of how the game is played. Quarterbacks are too important, right, to the team's success and what they do. And, like, I agree that Jerry Rice was amazing. Like, you're not going to argue with me about that. He is by far the best receiver in the history of the league, and it's not even close. But he's in a position where he's never going to be the GOAT. No, they didn't. It was Joe Montana was the greatest player ever 20 years ago. Top Shelf, what are you talking about? Quarterbacks. It's always quarterbacks. Okie doke. Yeah, no, I know. Jerry Rice played well under several different quarterbacks. He had 2 careers, effectively. It's like the Tom Brady thing, right? Brady had 2 Hall of Fame careers. Jerry Rice had 2 Hall of Fame careers. If you split his career in half, each one of them is a Hall of Fame career. Got one more spot here on an all your base, top versus bottom. If anybody wants to hop in, Savior Sword's kind of sitting out right now. All right, Savior Sword's in. Phoenix's, Bruiser, Stay Puffed, Wander, Savior Sword, Specchio, Detroit, Happy. Specchio says Zerg bad. All right, team top side, north, it's Detroit. We got Savior Sword, both Protoss, and we got a Specchio playing Terran and a Protoss. Happy. Team south is a Protoss. It's Phoenixes. We have another Terran player. It's Stay Puffed. We also have a blue Zergy, or blue Zerg, yellow Zerg. It's Wander. And then we have the Bruiser playing Terran. What's up, Alpha? How's it going? You here for a free-for-all? Let's see if we're going to get another rush at all from Team North here. Detroit, 2 gating. Savior Sword, 2 gating. Everybody's worried about rushing. 2 racks here from Specchio and a 2 gate from Happy as well. So Team South is like, quick, wall off, bunkers, get your own stuff up. 3 gates. 3 gates are better than 2 gates, says Phoenixes. I'm not sure if that's true. Bruiser, trying to expand. I'm not sure if that's a good move all that much. Top Shelf and Nico are playing out there, having their own little grudge matches. That's nice. Ah. So Team Blue kind of pokes out and goes, oh, hang on a second. Here we go. Here we go. Shield battery up, too. That's nice. Specchio's like, no, 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 no. They're ready for us. They're walled off. Specchio says we got to transition. We can't just win with this first push, which is nice. All right. Sounds good, Lunar. We'll cast it next week. Sounds good. Holy cow. It's a good hold. It's a good hold. Yeah, top versus bottom shield battery. You got it. I cast noob replays on the weekends. I cast noob replays on Sunday, yeah. Haven't you been here? What is the Maxtravaganza? Specchio is coaching out here. Vultures just run by this whole thing. Holy cow, there they go. Stay puffed out here, spider mining a little bit. And again, the only place you can go from ground to ground, from top to bottom. The rest of it is flying. Spider mines. God, getting hits off here. Spider mining stuff, going after SCVs. This is a brutal counterattack here by the Bruiser. Dude, there's nothing here to stop these There's one Zealot. That's not enough to stop these Vultures. Probe's got to get pulled out of there. SCV's got to get pulled out of there. This is some good stuff. Siege tanks got siege mode yet? No. Shield battery helping these Dragoons wholly outnumbered. Do the Zealots want to get in here? What's inside these bunkers? Are they full? Because that would be humongous. Vultures continuing to spider mine up here. No detection available. We're just eating spider mine hits on these units. This is not ideal. Yeah, more spider mines. Where are the obs? Where are the obs? Okay, both players have the siege modes. So we're at 8 minutes and nobody's taken an island base yet. That's how aggressive this has been. It totally changes. If you don't have the temples in the middle here to stop rushing, suddenly you can't just try to rush up to drops and get those island bases. It really changes it. Reaver drop down on Team South here from Happy. And it's going to die with about 7 kills. Not too bad at the end of the day there. Yeah, no Zerg on Team North means they can't bring any Overlords for detection. So they need OBS. They need Science Vessels. Mostly OBS, though, it looks like. Specchio, again, trying to coach his team, which I appreciate. Here we go. Timed up. Alpha says, what's the 8-player map that is circular with the staircases for distance mining? Oh, Falcon Unrest. Yeah. We'll do one of those. That sounds fine today. And Specchio's like, this is not working for us. Islands getting taken? Yes. Zerg top right here. Blue taking that base. Red trying to take this base. Reaver shutting it down. Scourge up there as well. Richard says no Coke Zero today. Definitely Coke Zero today. 100% Coke Zero today. I don't know why you think there's no Coke Zero today. Scourge. Nice. Shuttle down. Reaver kind of stuck over here now. Bad times for him. Tank line versus tank line. How is this DT down here? He's not, but wow. Just like found this area of no detection. There's turrets down here, just not close enough, I guess. Hey, Ryu's Realists. This is red taking a base, red taking a base. Blue's got, okay, so now blue has 1 and 2. And defending this one, Team Blue going after them islands, man. That's how we do it. Does the bottom have detection? They've got overlords. They have overlords. I don't see any observatories or science facilities. Pretty much just going with overlords here from Team South. And turrets. Pretty much it. Yeah. Both sides have turrets. Cannons are coming up on the left side of top side, but not the other one. And we got pretty much a good defense down here for Team Blue. Especially with this base covered. Yeah, Team Blue is just taking too many of the bases. Red's got one. Red does have middle, which means something, but they need to do something with it. But there are 1,000 tanks down here. How do you attack into this? D-Matrix battle cruisers against Goliaths. Generally, Goliaths are going to do really well here, but the D-Matrix adds another 200, like 300 HP to the sucker, so you're going to do better that way. Big drop from the bottom. It is Wander? Yeah. Wander's got a nice staging ground, too. This is a 118 supply of Zerg. 2-2 upgrades on these suckers. This base of Specchio is going to die. That base of Specchio is probably going to die as well. They have so much stuff here, which they can't use because they can't break this at all. Yeah, I mean, the strategy of trying to go through the middle like this, it'll work, but man, not if they have 2 Terran players. Wait, yeah, 2 Terran players down here. It's a lot of tanks, man. Yeah, Specchio's income is not good. He loses 2 of his bases. He's got an island base that he can play with, but that's going to be about it. Everybody generally falling back a little bit to deal with this. Lurkers burrowing in. Scourge need to connect on these BCs. They kill one of the BCs. They kill another BC. So 2 of the BCs go down, but the rest of them are here. Lurkers are just running, trying to get into a position where they're not being detected. And trying to kill as much stuff as they can before they die. They do find a spot where there's no detection available. Specchio's like, we might be dead, folks. What is this? Oh, it's a recall. I don't know. We're just kind of sitting here, not doing much for Phoenix, but he's having a good time. Phoenix says, I only recall on you, Specchio. I love you. Lunar says they needed a Zerg on Team Topside. Maybe they did. Wraith Ball from Bruiser murdering Specchio real nicely here. And that's it. Team South took the island bases, dealt with the early aggressive attack from Team North, walled off. Team North put all their eggs in the basket of coming down the middle and winning that way. Couldn't pull it off. And if they couldn't do that, there's nothing they could do. Team South got the island bases. Team South macroed up. Team South dropped and recalled, and Team North couldn't do it. So the risks were there, man. The risks were present. Good game. All right, end of the day there. Who killed the most stuff? Bruiser did. Good job, Bruiser. GG, sir. Wander raised the most buildings. The outspend by Phoenixes was there, too. All right, time for a free-for-all. Thanks for the support today. Appreciate our guys' farewell. $20 PayPal donation at falconpaladin@gmail.com. That was excellent. Drew resubbed with Prime for 15 months. We got a super chat of 50,000 Vietnamese dong, I believe it's called. Suga also resubbed at tier 1 while he was at it. So let's go. Unrest 4. Got a lot of people who want to get in here, so Might have to make some tough choices. Dolaville says, FFA hype. You want to get your shout out now, Dolaville, or later? For part 2 today, what do you think? Max, Savior Sword, Specchio, Bazump, Phoenixes, Detroit. Dolaville says we'll take it. All right. So again, we got a shout out to our guy, Dolaville, for his YouTube channel. He used 50,000 channel points for this, so you can do this too. But it's a YouTube channel effectively about fixing broken automations. He talks a lot about AI agents and current software production, which is something that I don't know a lot about, but if you know about it, if you're interested in this thing, it's a good channel to subscribe to, right? He builds AI agents and automations the way they have to be built to survive in the real world. Error handling, monitoring, incident response included, yeah? So everybody teaches you how to build agents, but he specifically shows you how to keep them alive instead of dying out there on the internet. So check it out. Come subscribe. Check out this video about building a kill switch for runaway AI agents, which sounds pretty neat. I don't have any experience with this, but if this is interesting to you, check it out. Come subscribe to Dolaville. Survives Production, which is the name of the channel here. And it's great stuff. Dolaville is also the #1 bits chewer in the history of the channel, so he deserves your respect. This is not somebody who just showed up today and was like, hey, promote my stuff. He's been around for a long time. Huge StarCraft fan. Come subscribe to his channel. Watch one of his videos. Do it for ire, or, you know, for Falcon or whatever. Okay, one more Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. We'll get this thing going. We got one more spot available.
and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the
Hey, what's up, relaxed gamer?
eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Is V's zero space? Oh, Bazump. Gives this Bazump. Bazump is a gentleman and a scholar. He is. He really is. Oh, Alpha Zero Space. Thanks for identifying, man. Appreciate it. Okay. Are you playing Zero Space? Is there good things about Zero Space? I'm trying to get, like, anybody to tell me anything about Zero Space. I know it's out. I know Scarlet was involved in making it. That's all that I know, though. All right, let's go. Protoss says, non-Protoss users secret alliance until Protosses are dead. Oh, Alpha says Zero Space is very good. That's the first review I've seen of it. So thank you. Thank you for the review. Okay, Falcons Unrest. We got some good players here, man. Top side, it is Phoenixes. Very strong. Savior Sword, very strong. Won several free-for-alls over the years. We've got a middle white Zerg player, Specchio. He's won a bunch of free-for-alls. We've got Buns. He's won a bunch of free-for-alls. Zero Space is Alpha. He's won some free-for-alls. Center of the map, Detroit. He's won some free-for-alls. We've got Dynamo. Don't know who this is. APM check, not great. Probably not going to win the free-for-all. That's okay. And then right side is Max, who has also won some free-for-alls, but usually plays for second place more than anything else. What's up? Not too tired. Hello, hello. Lunar is stoked for the free-for-all, as he should be. Should be super stoked. So generally how you want to do this is kill your neighbor fast. If you can kill your neighbor fast and take their money, you're in a great spot for the rest of the game. However, if you don't kill your neighbor, then your income is not very good. You're going to get killed by somebody else. However, if you try to kill your neighbor and they don't die fast, you get stuck at a protracted land war in Asia. All of your money is gone because you're trying to kill someone that won't die, and then you both die because neither of you have good income and someone else shows up and kills you. So it's tough. Shield battery is going to become a Luddite. You don't have to become a Luddite to not use AI. I don't use AI for anything at all. And I'm not a Luddite, obviously. I think a Luddite's against all technology. We need a word that's just like not AI. Right? I mean, anti-AI is, I guess, a way to do it. I don't know. It's just a matter of... I don't know you can completely avoid it at this point. Like, I am sure that I have watched videos on YouTube that are AI and just didn't know. I'm sure that's happening. There's that meme, right? There's a meme that's like, I haven't seen many AI pictures on the internet recently. And it's like, wait. Here, let me show you. Yeah, this one. I saw this yesterday. I thought it was funny. I haven't seen any AI images in a while. So does it mean that there aren't as many, or does it mean that they're getting so good you can't tell? Oh, that hurts. That's a good one. Hey, Discord behaved for me for once. Thanks, Discord. Anth, what's up, Anth? We cast a couple of your games today. Bigwan sent them in. Fun stuff. Maybe Gen Xers are just all inherently anti-AI. There might be some truth to that. Yeah, no problem, Anth. It was fun. Savior Sword is getting two-gated, but he's also two-gated. Where are his zealots? Where did they go? Oh, he's making dragoons. Okay, so this is the reverse of yesterday. He was the guy making zealots. A bunch of dragoons showed up and he lost. Oh my gosh, this can't possibly be... I don't know, dude. Meanwhile, Alpha is down here trying to kill Buns. Zealot versus Zealot. Okay, that's a battle for sure. Is anybody else engaging, or is it pretty much left sides murdering each other? Yeah, Ant says I use AI all the time. Right. Here's my thing. I don't trust it. Like, it drives me kind of crazy that people use it constantly and trust it as much as they do. I'm not saying that you trust it implicitly, but I'm saying enough people trust it implicitly that it concerns me a lot. Ah, Specchio's here helping to kill Buns. The rivalry is real right now. Oh, that's big. Quick, defensive cannons, full-on defense. Gonna lose that gate. That's huge. Max is gonna get murdered by Dynamo, apparently. Max's one weakness is somebody showing up with some tanks. And look at this. Holding. Killing an overlord. We like that a lot. Savior Sword holds 2. Worker count is like 6 versus more than 6. So Phoenix is probably going to kill Savior Sword here. It's going to be tight, though. What's up, Taru? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Max is dying. He has cockroached because that's what he does. He knows this map very well. He's going to cockroach. Alpha's going to head back for round 2 into Buns' base, but he's fighting with cannons and zealots. It's going to be tough. Specchio's got some lings out, got a second base rocking as a Zerg player is good. Savior Sword's at 19 supply compared to the 27 supply of Phoenix's. Again, income is better. Oh, a DT would be so good. Oh my gosh, a DT would be so good. Alpha's a Chaos Goblin. He is. He really is a Chaos Goblin. You're right. Agreed. Max says I didn't scout, so I'm dead. Oh, is Phoenix and Savior Sword gonna non-aggression pact? Kill them. Kill them both. Unless. Taru, we're at 7 hours into the stream, so this is gonna be the last game of the day. But probably another hour. Free-for-alls do not tend to end very, very quickly, right? Look at this. Alpha is trying to kill Specchio with 1,000 zealots. Specchio's like, ah. Oh, and Max might get knocked out of here real fast. He does not have the money to build a Nexus anywhere else. I think Max is out of it, sir. So here's the thing. Not all data centers are the same thing, Farewell or Anth, right? Like, I've heard that a lot of data centers do generate their own energy, right? They've got solar panels or whatever. But I did hear that the Elon Musk, his huge data center that he's building does not generate its own energy and is going to be a huge drain on the remaining power grid. So I'm just saying, I think it varies from place to place exactly how they're building them, right? Have you heard about the one they wanted to build here in Utah that was going to be 65 square miles, Anth? No, Wander. Hang on. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Max is dead. Maybe not. Maybe not dead. This is chaotic, though. Dude, we cannot let the non-aggression pact continue up in the top left from Protoss. Then Max disconnects. It's a huge data center. People got mad about it, and I think they said, okay, let's reduce the size of it by half. What's the latest news on this? Initially, 40,000 acres. And then there was a demand from the Utah Senate president for a 75% reduction. He agreed to reduce the project footprint down to 10,000 acres. From, 40,000. So maybe it's not going to be as bad. I don't know. People are still mad about it. Richard's seeing a lot of fights about that too. Max is out of there. Max just got tank pushed. That's how you die if you're Max. You invest too much in cannons, not enough into other stuff. Okay, Specchio fighting it here against Alpha. Not going great for Alpha. This is buying time. Is Buns just dead? Buns has not enough money for a new Nexus. Buns is dead. Okay. Wow. Specchio's arc. Where do my drones go? Did a DT kill them possibly? What's up, Sacre? Last game? Yes. Hashtag winning. Yeah, I mean, sure. Maybe the plan was for a 10,000 acre data center anyway, and they just way over planned it just to make people okay with a smaller one. Maybe. I think people are still pretty mad about the 10,000 acre one, though. We'll see how that goes. You don't have to save your games. They get automatically saved to your hard drive when you play StarCraft. And in the cloud. Specchio's mad at Protoss. He loses his second base to Alpha. Buns is up here killing Specchio 2. It's his last. The last thing Buns can do is kill Specchio. There's nothing else he can do. Specchio's really mad about getting double teamed right now by double Protoss, which is, understandable. Detroit is trying to go carriers, effectively off of 2 base right now. okay, I guess. Dynamo might make a push on him. We'll see if that works out. And then everybody just happy holding hands up here. Phoenix and Savior Sword, best friends forever. I don't know why they call it the Cloud. Whoever came up with that, great question. I mean, part of the problem about building a data center in Utah is that we've been in pretty extreme drought for like the last decade. And every single year they tell us, you know, don't water your lawns as much, take shorter showers. We're running out of water here. We had like the worst winter for snow since recorded history in the valley that I live, back to like the 1850s. And so to be told that and then be like, data center, come in, use all the water you want, it'll be fine. It's just like, all right, let's have a talk about this. People are mad. Meanwhile, Detroit's in here trying to kill Dynamo. Detroit's in the bottom right, too. How do you sneak down there? Nice job, Detroit. All right, let's see how well Dynamo can handle carriers today. Is he good at dealing with carriers? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like he is. He might just... Detroit might just get the whole right side of the map here. Specchio and Alpha are going to fight each other to the death. It's going to take a while. So it's going to be Detroit on the right side of the map, and it's going to be Phoenix's and Savior Sword on the left side of the map. They're going to ally up. They're going to kill Detroit and then fight each other, and then somebody will win. Is that where we are at 14 minutes? Kind of feel like that's where we are at 14 minutes, guys. Because Buns is dead, and Buns was a favorite to win this thing. Phoenix is getting big, too. Out here on Peninsula. Just random gateway here for some reason. Expanding to this high ground that Dynamo's not really paying attention to, because I don't think he's ever played on this map before. Yeah, like I said, Buns is dead, and Buns is dead. So, Specchio's over here at 46 supply. Alpha's at 59. Specchio's retaking his second base. He can expand down here to Buns. If he wants that money, entirely possible. But look at this base up here for Alpha. That's a big one for him. Yeah, I'm not sure Dynamo has what it takes to beat carriers. All right, he's got the Goliath, but not enough. Detroit's carrier micro has improved a lot over the years. Savior Sword's on the move out. He might just be here to kill Specchio and Alpha. This is a weird game, the way it's working out here. Yeah, Specchio's like, wait, what is happening? Yeah, man. Savior Sword is here to fight. Specchio's like, 46 supply versus 72 is not great. Upgrades here on the Dragoons are 111. Hydra's at 0. 0 is going to help a lot here. Good. Micro is going to be of assistance as well. Speculo's like, takes 3 Protoss scum to kill me. Ah, the carriers are wiping out Dynamo's base up this way too. This base is alive somehow. Shouldn't be. Specchio's holding off, but also getting storm dropped, probably. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. 4 drones died there. Specchio's only at 38 supply in total. Not going to help him in the long term at all. Savior Sword has the whole left side. Yeah, and Phoenix's has the whole top side. They're working together. Yeah, Buns. Rough game for sure. Another storm drop. Very weird game the way it went out. A lot of betrayals in this game. Yeah, Dynamo's down to 60 supply. Detroit's at 89. Surprisingly kind of low. Phoenix is like, are you okay, Purple? No, says Dynamo. Hang on, hang on. He might be able to win this. There's not that many. Okay, do not. Yeah, I was going to say, get those carriers out of there. They are extremely vulnerable. Hey, who do we got? We got Blackman. What's up? Thanks for the raid. How are things on a Sunday out there? What's up? Thanks to SB. How's it going? We got ourselves a free-for-all here. Falcon Paladin. Sunday stream, normal stuff. If you like StarCraft, I'm here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with the Brood War. We do replays. We do live games. This is a live free-for-all on a very edited version of Station Unrest, if you know it.
To strengthen our defenses.
Josh!
Thanks for the good content.
Mr. Fredrickson, thank you for the $20 super chat. Out there on the Red Dimension. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Now, my only question here in the free-for-all is, can anyone possibly hope to deal with the Savior Sword in Phoenix's alliance? And the answer is no. Nobody can. Not even close. right, updating that support goal. Thank you, Josh. Hope you're having a great Sunday, man. Did you just feed back a Dark Archon and didn't kill it? Yes. Yeah, carriers are hugely cost efficient, right? Generally, a Protoss needs to outspend a Terran to beat them in a PvT at the highest level of StarCraft. But if carriers come into play, then that's not the case anymore. The cost efficiency of the carrier alone makes it so the Protoss can mine more or less gas and less minerals than their opponent Terran and still win. It's really good. So yeah, I think Detroit and Dynamo have kind of fought each other to a standstill. Well, Dynamo's going to die, but Detroit's not doing very well either. And again, Savior Sword and... I guess Savior Sword has been... Ow, nice feedback. Has been fighting Alpha a little bit here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've had this stance on AI for a while, and I just worry that people are offloading their critical thinking skills to a computer way too much. Like, any problem they have, they're like, hey, Claude, hey, ChatGPT, what you got? And they don't think about it. They don't try to solve it themselves. They don't try different things. They just offload it. And if you don't use the critical thinking part of your brain, then it atrophies and it goes away. So I just worry that as a society, too many of us are kind of atrophying our brains in ways that I'm concerned about. What's up, Cyber and Viber? I mean... Phoenix's is just ginormous, has a ton of cash. You just murdered everything Detroit had. There's no comeback potential for Dynamo. Alpha's fighting against Savior Sword too much. I mean, this is just... Phoenix's is trying to save Dynamo, actually. That's what's going on here. It's like, if I try to build turrets, your units will kill them. Max wants another free-for-all. Don't have the time for it today, bud. Sorry. Gotta make dinner for the kids and then go catch that IMAX screening of the Odyssey that I'm going to. Very excited for that, by the way. It's funny because it went from like, these casting choices are garbage. This movie's gonna suck. Why are they using words like dad instead of father? To... hey, this is pretty great. This is maybe the best movie of all time. 2, this movie's good to great. It's not the best. There are several other Christopher Nolan films that are better, but this is still a really good time. So it's just like this up and down opinion thing that I've been hearing about it. Kind of funny. Max is going to go see the Odyssey on an IMAX? Is it a 70mm IMAX, Max? Because that's something I don't have in Utah. I have IMAX. I don't have the 70mm IMAX, which is apparently what it was filmed for. Nolan's like, this is the intended way to watch my movie, is 70mm IMAX. And then there are like 6 of them in the whole country? So not many people are going to be able to see that.
Richard heard they've inflated the amount of money that it's made. That is a crazy theory. Why would they do that? Who would do that? How would they do that? Why would they do that for this movie and no other movie? I'm very confused about this theory. Because here's what happens. All the people who were like, you cast a black lady as Helen of Troy. Get woke, go broke. You're not going to make any money. And then it's made a lot of money. So the people that had that theory are mad about it. And are like, no, it's not making as much money as you're saying it is. You're lying to us. You're supposed to go broke. And it's like, okay, you guys, that theory is not exactly accurate. It's more nuanced than that. Purple is spared. Yeah, not too tired. Good thinking. Great thinking. Here's what it is. If you have woke elements in your movie and it's not very good, it's not going to make a lot of money. Right? It's just not going to make money. The end. But if your movie has woke elements in it and it's a good movie, people will pay to see it anyway. That doesn't bankrupt it. But people confuse this movie's not very good, but it has woke elements with, aha, go woke, get broke. And it's like, that's not how this works at all. Like the Supergirl movie, right? Supergirl? Not a good movie. Script problems, acting problems, weird cinematography issues, weird music drops. Didn't make a lot of money. It wasn't because this protagonist was a woman. That's not why. It just wasn't good. And that's why it didn't make any money. I think most people just care about if the movie is good or not. What's up, Sarov? Hello, hello. Well, like Beverly Hills Cop, right, Anth? If that movie came out in 2026, people would say, it's woke. You got a black guy as the lead out here on this cop movie. What the hell? And it's Eddie Murphy, and it's an awesome movie. And it made a ton of money back in the 80s because I don't know if people cared about it, but they weren't... Twitter didn't exist, and Facebook didn't exist, and people couldn't complain about it as much. I mean, Tomb Raider, right? Tomb Raider movie, female protagonist, made a bunch of money, everybody liked it, pretty good enough. I don't know. There's just millions of examples of movies that have what people complain about as being woke that are good films that do fine. I think most people don't care. I think there are enough people that care about it that it can hurt your bottom line, but not enough to really be a huge deal. Baby T-Rex says that Phoenix is just wasting time. Phoenix is 2 racing with Zerg. Probably, nope, 3 racing with Terran. Yeah, that's it. Savior Sword is not multi-racing for some reason. Like, at all multi-racing? Maybe he knows he can't handle it. That's a funny argument, Vmon. I like that. Yeah, Happy. So that's another thing, right? Adaptations from books to TV shows or movies, from video games to movies to TV shows. You're never going to get 100% accurate adaptation from a book to a visual medium. You can't. But if the result is good enough and it's a good production, then it will be fine. It's only if the result is bad that people complain about the casting or this guy doesn't look like they're supposed to, right? Like, here's a good example for me. The Reacher series, right? The Jack Reacher series. They made a Reacher couple of movies with Tom Cruise, and everybody was like, Tom Cruise isn't Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher is like 7 feet tall. What the hell? And then the movies weren't good. And people were like, boo, the casting was a wrong choice. And it's like, all right. And then they made it with Alan Richardson, who's a bigger dude, right? More Jack Reacher than Tom Cruise was, but still not Jack Reacher. right? He's not big enough. He doesn't really have the attitude of Jack Reacher. Book Jack Reacher is very different from Alan Richardson Jack Reacher on the TV show, but you know what? The TV show is great. I really like the TV show. So I'm not going to complain about it online, right? The result is good. So I enjoy it. The end. I think that's how it works for most people. Phoenix's is a friend with Specchio and Alpha and that crew. Phoenix's was in the free-for-all yesterday, and I think he came to a game maybe earlier 2 weeks ago too. So not brand new, but fairly new to the channel. Pretty scary player. 3 racing it. I complained about him 2 racing yesterday, so now he's 3 racing. Yeah, Savior Sword is just bleeding off Alpha. Alpha's bleeding off Savior Sword, right? And then Phoenix's just rolls everybody at the end. Some actors are great. Yes, correct. Good argument, Happy. Baby T-Rex says, used to play with him, he's a mega troll. Yeah, I mean... Mega troll. I haven't seen anything that indicates he's a mega troll. He's got some trolling tendencies, to be sure. Like Specchio, right? Like Specchio does. Yeah, so I don't know. That's my take on media these days. If it's good, people will watch it and like it. But you know what? It's hard to make good media. Like, there are some quotes out there that I've seen from people that work in Hollywood that have said, anytime a movie is released and it's a good movie, it's kind of a miracle. It's kind of a miracle. Like, how it works out is kind of surprising to everybody. So, if it's a good thing, congratulations. 1 billion different parts work together to become a good thing at the end result. Amazing.
Nuclear launch detected.
No, that's not true, level 80. It's really not. Popman says South Park is better than The Simpsons. Here's what I think. I think South Park has remained really good to excellent for much longer than The Simpsons have. But I also think the peak of The Simpsons is better than the peak of South Park. It's close, right? Peak South Park is really funny and really smart and really very good. But I think peak Simpsons is better, and I'm not going to fight anybody who says I'm wrong about that. But I will obviously admit that South Park today is 1 billion times better than Simpsons today. Simpsons today is a shambling, rambling corpse of what it used to be and sucks. And has really sucked for a long time. I've actually listened to a podcast where someone's like, yeah, my daughter is playing Simpsons Roulette and trying to go back through like the last 10 seasons to find the like 1 or 2 episodes that are good. That sounds like a miserable experience. I really don't want to watch current Simpsons and just try to find the stuff that's good.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, you're just saying that Phoenix going 3-race, dragging the game on. Sure. I'm not sure if that's trolling exactly, but I can see where you're coming from, baby T-Rex. Yeah, Valen. Yeah, I think a lot of people have said the line of demarcation for Simpsons is the Simpsons movie. Pretty much anything before the Simpsons movie is good to excellent. Anything after the Simpsons movie is like bad to kind of good, with maybe some good episodes in there that are legitimately good. Yeah, Simpsons season 1 I think was 1987. 1989. Yeah. December 17th, 1989. But I mean, South Park season 1 was in the 90s. I mean, it's been around forever as well. 1997. So fewer than 10 years later. Yes, correct, Vimon. Exactly. And again, it's the same thing. You can be preachy with a moral in your movie if your movie is good. And the rest of it is excellent, then yeah, you can get away with having a preachy moral in your movie. But if your movie sucks, then having a preachy moral in your movie really stands out as being garbage. And people are going to be mad at you about it. Like Team America, World Police, 100%. Great example. Very funny. Also preachy. Very funny and good. It's fine anyway. I think that's what a lot of people that do like religious-themed media don't understand. Is they think the message is the most important thing. If they get the message right, then nothing else matters. But no. If you're trying to make a movie based on your belief system, it better be good and entertaining on its own, and then you can put a preachy message in it. But otherwise, no. All right, Detroit gonna die. Is it time? Savior Sword is losing the battle against Alpha. Interesting. Despite having kind of a massive advantage there, I guess Alpha just the better player, which happens sometimes. Who is Phoenix GGing for exactly? Yellow was never anyone's ally. Correct. It's a free-for-all. It's a free-for-all. No one is ever anyone's ally. There's no such thing as an alliance in a free-for-all. A temporary one, sure.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we're holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, what's up? B Mendez 84, how's it going? Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Richard Button says The Simpsons started out as a commercial. No. They started out as a short on the Tracy Ullman Show. You don't know who Tracy Ullman is because you don't know who Tracy Ullman is. Because it was a short-lived TV show that ran for 4 seasons but had shorts of The Simpsons in it. And that's where The Simpsons came from. It's an example of the, you know, the original thing being forgotten and the thing that it platforms becoming much bigger in the long run. Yeah, nobody knows who Tracy Ullman is. Nobody knows who Tracy Ullman is, but everybody knows The Simpsons. Kind of funny that way. Hey, this map is called Falcon Unrest, Garrett. But also, it's known as Station Unrest, an original 98 map that shipped with StarCraft. It's been edited like crazy, though. A lot of changes to it, but still generally recognizable. Yeah, Lunar's never heard of Tracy Ullman. Right, because nobody knows who she is. Not Too Tired knows who Tracy Ullman is. There you go. Not Too Tired must be an old head like me. Or older than me, even. No problem, Garrett. Level 80 thinks Hollywood is a dead industry. You know how much money Hollywood is making this year, level 80? Hollywood's not collapsing anytime soon. People have been complaining about the morality of Hollywood since the 60s? 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2010s, 2020s. It's all just complaining about the morality of Hollywood, and Hollywood is doing fine. Save your sword slowly dying. If you die, he will come to me, says Phoenix's. Yeah. Phoenix's has 400 supply of units, though. So he'll be fine. All of the mutalisks ever in the history of Zergkind are just kind of moving down south into Alpha's bases. The funny thing is, Alpha has 1,000 Archons, but they're in the wrong place. They're not in a position to deal with these mutalisks who aren't... There you go. That's it, folks. That is a dead everything. Yeah, got a couple games coming up on the channel where it is just 1,000 mutalisks. Like this. Cloaked mutas is pretty fun. Don't see that all the time. Alpha's just kind of like, rawr, die, Phoenixes, we will kill you. Detroit's like, my carriers will destroy you as well. This mass muta strategy is not very good against Archons. I wouldn't really recommend getting in there, but maybe he'll try it just for the lulz. Hey, it's some Corsairs! Hooray! It's a lot of Corsairs, actually. Hooray. That's one way to do it. Goodbye, Mutalisks. But unfortunately, we recalled a bunch of ground units, and now that's dead, too. Yeah. Right, Popman. Exactly. The all-female remake of the Ghostbusters is a woke remake of an existing successful series, right? And it sucks. And it sucks. Like, even people on the left who are like, I love woke stuff. I like seeing representation of other people other than white dudes in our movies. They don't like the Ghostbusters movie because it sucks. It's not because... Here's the thing. It's kind of like the messaging. If all you care about is the woke aspect of things or the representation and you don't make a good movie, it's not going to succeed. That's it. All they cared about was the representation. They thought they were cool for doing it. It wasn't enough for people to like their movie, surprise. And then it died. Detroit's trying to win this thing. He's got 400 minerals and 1,000 carriers. He's pushing back. Farewell said that the Ghostbusters 2016 movie was not that bad. But it was bad, right? Farewell was a Ghostbuster when he was a kid. We were all Ghostbusters as kids, man. I mean, if you were old enough. Ghostbusters was the coolest thing. Well, besides Batman, maybe. Batman was also very cool. Yeah, my parents got me a little Marshmallow Man stuffy that was like this big. Had glow-in-the-dark eyes. Holy smokes, that was the coolest thing when I was like 6. 5 years old. Loved that thing. Popman had the blaster backpack. That's very cool. The golden age of Hollywood is gone. Phoenixes, 241 supply. Mass Scourge to wipe out what remains here of Savior Sword's carrier army. And Detroit's carrier army. And these Corsairs that belong to Alpha as well. Ooh, yeah. Slimer Kool-Aid was good. Slimer was fun. Everybody likes Slimer. Who doesn't like Slimer? He doesn't even have words. Yeah, Detroit, 70 supply. Got some scouts back here. He's going to fight, I guess. All right, level 80. Let's push back on this a little bit. You know Zendaya? You familiar with Zendaya? Talks about social issues all the time. Massively successful movie star. in some of the biggest box office selling movies in the history of Hollywood. And I think De Niro just stopped being able to act because he got old. I don't think it was his talking about social issues. De Niro's still great. What? Is he? What's the last good thing that De Niro was in? Mass Corsair Ball is a Mass Corsair Ball. That's fun. Corsair versus Carrier is entertaining. What's up, Stove? 21. Ooh, the Irishman. I haven't seen the Irishman. Isn't the Irishman like 4 hours long? But I have heard people talk about it. That's good. All right, Detroit's last stand here, folks. Acid Sport. Are they going to engage in here? Ow. Phoenix's bank is actually kind of gone. There's a bigger bank here for Alpha now. I mean, I guess the Odyssey is like 3.5 hours too, so can't complain too much about that. All right, kids, we got 5 minutes to wrap this up. Phoenixes are just running around mind-controlling Goliaths. Trying to make as much of a weird army composition as you can possibly have. Giant Corsair Ball from our guy Alpha. That's a lot of Corsairs. Holy cow, it's a lot of Corsairs. If this guy was getting some acid splash on that clump, that'd be a little bit better instead of just on the one, but okay. No, it's all good, level 80. We all have our beliefs. Ow. We all tend to see the world as good guys and bad guys. I get it. No, Luke, definitely not. Happy Sunday, man. We're gonna wrap this thing up in about 3 minutes. But no one's got a huge bank anymore. Mass Corsair shouldn't really win forever. How long is your church, Luke? I'm here for 8 hours on Sundays. Is your church the whole 8 hours? I don't remember my church being 8 hours. Perhaps I should adjust my priorities. Perhaps you should. Detroit trying to do stuff with about 30 supply of Archons. Ah, Maelstrom the Scourge and wipe them out with Corsairs. That's a sick move. Phoenix is down to 214 supply. Got too much stuff to keep track of for this to even make any sense at all. Savior Sword. Being Savior Sword. And that's the hour mark, folks. You know, Detroit is done. Mass Corsair is not going to win for Alpha and doesn't have the money to make anything else. So I declare Phoenix the winner. GG. Savior Sword allows Phoenix to win by doing non-aggression pact with them. Pretty happy to be in, like, second place or whatever. GG's. And that's it. All right. Let's get out of here. Good stream. 7 hours and 45 minutes on a Sunday. Alpha killed the most stuff. He was fighting pretty constantly. Hats off to Alpha for that one. Detroit killed the most buildings, and the gas, minerals, and total spent here by Phoenixes tells us the story for sure. All right, we'll catch you all, guys. We're going to get a raid going, but thanks for the support today and this week. We did pretty good with our support goal, right? We're looking at, you know, around 75% on the Twitch and around 60% on the YouTube, so that can get the job done to some extent here. Let's go ahead and get a raid going. We'll catch you Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday with more StarCraft. Oh, yeah, Anth. Anth was here earlier. He was talking about the AI and stuff. Have I heard of Pasta La Vista? No. Well, let's go check him out. I'll be back. Love you all. Have a great one. Thanks for making a successful StarCraft weekend. Back next week with more of it. Have a good one. And thanks for the $5 super chat, Boaz. Good game, man. Thank you. Jinx Skills says, take a look, please, for Pasta La Vista. Okay, I will. Bye!